Hi chat, how we doing? Good to see you again. It is a Monday. It is a Monday, and we are resuming Murder by Numbers. No mustache? I'm not playing the game yet, am I? I'm not playing the game yet. That is my detective outfit. Look, I'm just chatting with you right now, chat. I'm just chatting. And I'm drinking water. Making sure my spine is as straight as a dry noodle. That's how you posture. You do your pasta posture. But yeah. Hello, Detective Pasta Water that turns you into a detective. Oh, the transformation. I can feel it beginning to take hold. Chat, you need to run away, chat. No. Oh, what the fuck? That's not the button. What the hell? I pressed the button that changes the music, apparently. What the hell happened? I was doing the bit. It made sand stop. What the hell? What's that? The transformation has unintended side effects that I was not previously aware of. Let's see here. If I go here... Why does my detective button not work? No! Okay, wait. Bear with me. Detective... It says on. What the hell? What the hell, chat? My detective. Why? Detective toggle? Why? My button no work. No, I had a whole bit. I can't believe this, chat. This is my new mystery. Detective abilities revoked, yeah. I've gotta... Bear with me, chat. Let's see here. Turning it off and on again. This music, it just changes my music. Okay, I'm closing the Sans tab. Oh my god. The hotkey. I'm pushing the hotkey button. Who murdered the detective tungle? Well, now let me pull up my thing. Is it because I have... Did that fix it? No. I thought maybe it's because I had the number pad on. What the hell? Wow, this is why I don't do toggles, huh? This is why. What's my toggle for this? Detective left shift number pad 1. Wow, I know you guys can see this as well. I'm the mystery. Look, I don't know why it don't work. Who knows? It's sad. The world is sad. I guess I can just do it again. Can I... Where's the... It's this button. Select. Save. No, wait. I think I just deleted it. No, how do I... Yes. Why are there two No, it's not two mustaches. I don't know what is happening here. Okay, I deleted them both. So I fucked it up severely now. Okay, chat, we're not doing the detective toggle today. It's fine. It's fine, chat. Oh, man. It sounds so empty without Sans. But it'll be so much work to bring him back, as I guess I can just Control-Shift-T. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go, Sans. Thank you for your assistance. Assistance. Wow.
No,
Okay, we're going to have to make this again, chat. Bear with me. Cat dog with me. Mustache. Select. Mustache. Line that up with my mouth. There we go. And then we need... What else was I wearing? Well, it was sunglasses, yeah? So sunglasses. I need, like, transparent ones. Those are... I can spell. These are the ones I was using. There we go. There we go. I think it was that. And now I'm a detective. Now I'm a detective. And if I go back over here, detective, select, save. Okay. I don't understand Live 2D sometimes, gonna be completely honest. What does that button do? Oh no. Okay. No, get rid of that. I don't want that. Boy, oh boy. Did the sound effect play? Yeah, I did. Sorry. I wasn't looking at chat. Because I was trying to figure out this. Toggle item scene. Detective. Well, I'll just play with detective on. If I need to take it off rapidly, I guess I'm shit out of luck there. That's a problem for me to solve off stream. And besides, this is just for a silly goof. This is for a silly goof, so I don't need to worry about it too much, you know? I have a slightly different setup today, chat, for me at home, me at doing things, so it won't affect you guys at all, but I might be a bit weird reading chat today, because I put it in a slightly different spot than I normally do, where I'm just like, oh, it's over there, I need to look slightly further to the side, but it is better. Because I can manage the ads a bit easier. Is it a new plush? No. Ask me after Christmas. Who knows? After Christmas, there might be. Who knows? Oh boy, I've already. It's the time of year where people ask me what I want, and I'm like, and every single idea I've ever had in my life goes out my head immediately. I guess the time of year it is before. It is November. I guess I should probably say it in the Discord that I'm not streaming on Thursday because I'm American. Because I'm American. I forget that I started typing in the Discord and I forgot that I could @ people by pronouns. I only let people with a certain idea know. You know, only the he/hims can know this. No stream Thursday because I'm American. Yes, you can know this, although. I feel like I need to use an emoticon, or an emoji, rather. What's the vibe here? I think sad flounder. There we go, in the Discord. There we go. My beautiful detective outfit. One of these days that keybind will work again. One of these days it will. But yeah. Let's go ahead. I guess the first time I did the detective outfit, I didn't have the keybind. That's a problem for if I, like get a model that needs them. This is a stupid... But okay, Sans. your effort has been appreciated, even if you went quiet a couple of times while we dealt with technical difficulties and such. But now it's time for you to be taken out back and shot. I don't know. See ya, Sans. Okay. Now it's game music. Now we can game. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming with portals. There's no portals. Did I just old Yeller Sans? I'll never tell. Oh boy. Case select. Yeah, case select also works. Also, I looked it up after the fact because I'm a little guy who loves 100%ing stuff. Even if I don't always do it, I liked the idea of it. Apparently the reason I got an A rank and not an S rank is because there is a single puzzle that I missed. Because there's a puzzle that only spawns in one area during one scene. And if you miss it the one time, you can't, like, it disappears after that, so you can't go back and get it. So I feel fine with the fact that I didn't get the S, because it's like, oh, okay, it wasn't something incredibly obvious. But here we go. Chapter 4, Case 4. It had been a long summer, but it was nearly over. I could feel the change in the air just as much as in myself, as if every fading sunset drew a hazy line between my old life and the new. I should have done like a recap. In case you guys haven't missed the previous games, we're playing as a girl named Wander, a woman, not named Wander, named Honor. I combined woman and honor. Anyway, we're playing as a woman named Honor, and she has a little guy named Scout who's a little robot who's floating around trying to figure out where they came from, because they're just a little guy, you know? They're just a little guy, and there's not much you can do about that. They got some amnesia, we're slowly figuring that out. We got our little freakuses, I'm not sure. We haven't, in previous cases, we found various things, including want this little guy to have an egg moment? Like, gender? Or do you mean egg in any other way? Because, I mean, they did have a bit of a gender moment last time. Just a little bit. They started looking into it a little bit. Yes, gender? Oh, hell yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, shit, for real? Oh, shit, for real indeed. Hello. I was just doing a bit of a recap of how far we've come in this game. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm wearing a detective disguise right now because we're playing a little bit of a mystery game. This isn't my normal outfit. I feel like I have to say that at the start. But hi! Welcome on in. My name's Mack. Oh, thank you for following as well. My name's Mack. I'm a little cat dog, and I like to play video games and stream online. We're playing Murder by Numbers today. Let's see here. Tapood? Is that how I would say your name? Hello, hello. What were you doing? Having a good time? Let's see here. Let me double check out. I believe this is the command. Oh, I almost typoed the command. But yeah. Is it SO? Yes. Okay. I never remember if I have to type out shout out or if it's just the SO. But hi. We're playing Murder by Numbers, which is a fun little puzzle game combined with a mystery. We're playing a woman whose name is Honor, and she has a little robot assistant named Scout who has amnesia, and we're trying to figure out where Scout came from, while also crimes are happening all around. Oh, I see you know somebody, Haldo. Oh, the connections. But yeah, thank you all for joining in. If you need a raid and run, that's perfectly fine. I get how it is. But yeah, if you want to hang out or lurk or anything, you're completely welcome to. We are, we like just started the final case for the game, so a bit of spoilers, I suppose, for this game, but also fine place to start, I think. I'll provide some context if we need to. Honors being doing some little narration over here. And of course they're immediately referencing things that happened in previous ones. I'd solved another case. Ryan was gone for good. Ryan is our main character's ex-husband. And Detective Cross was finally seeing things my way. Right, and we also learned recently... No, we learned a bit ago. It was just obvious from immediately meeting him that, like, oh, we've met one singular detective, and the main character's father was previously a detective. Obviously, these two are gonna be, like, old partners. But they didn't reveal that until, like, a little bit ago. But, yeah. Over the course of one summer, I built a new career from the smoking ashes of the old. This should have been the greatest time of my life. But then Scout told me he killed someone. I completely forgot that our little robot did a murder. Look, was the weekend really long to anybody else too? I completely forgot. Scout at least thinks that he did a murder. We got, our little friend here has amnesia. So what he did is he had that memory, but it was conveniently, like, blacked out at the moment of the murder. So somebody probably did that instead. Oh boy. Weekend felt like a week? Yeah. I don't know what was different. So much happened, I feel. Weekend felt short for you? Why can't time feel like time? Why does time always feel different? Hit me like a freight train, and now all I could hear was the screech of brakes. It was deafening. Worse still, I told Scout that everything was gonna be okay. Ah, you slept too much? No one else would get hurt. I made a promise I wasn't sure I could keep. He's always wanted my help, and he has more questions now than ever. But for the first time, I'm scared of what the answers might be. Dun dun dun. I couldn't do this on my own. I didn't know the first thing about what Scout was going through. How could I? So I just did about the only thing I could think to do. I asked for help. Wait, amount of sleep change how you perceive time? It's sort of like... It's like fast travel, really. You're fast traveling from night to day. So, like, if you get a longer sleep, because, like, you don't perceive the long period of time, you know? At least I assume that's how that works. I know we don't... No, we do know a bit about sleep. I know that, like, the science behind, like, why people have dreams is weird. I know, like, I don't think we have, like, a solid answer on that. But, you know. Whoa! Thank you, Haldo.
Haldo gifted a tier 1 sub to Scarfield_.
Hee hee.
They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
Wow. Hell yeah! Welcome, Scar. Oh boy. Here we are. This is our main character here. And here is the mysterious... This is a mysterious woman who is one of the people who built our little robot friend. Thanks for calling me. You did the right thing. Is Scout here? He's in the other room, recharging. Perfect. His sensors will be offline. He won't feel it that much. We just start to stream and they immediately murder my little boy? What do you think you're doing? I'm shutting him down. That's why you called me here, isn't it? What? No. I just wanted to know what the options are. There's only one. He's dangerous. We have to shut him down. Is the tie in her hair, is that a shoelace? Because I was looking at the other thing in her in her pocket other than this pen, and I was like, that looks like a shoelace, but whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. And I look up here, it's got aglets. I've seen Phineas and Ferb. Why do you... Does that mean anything, or is that just a design choice for you? Okay, I mean, scientists are weird. That's not an option. How could you possibly know he's still dangerous? Because I designed him. I can't believe it. All this time he's been trying to find out who created him. Now you're finally here. He might finally get some answers, and all you want to do is turn him off. I'm just being practical. Where did you even find him? They told me he was destroyed. Actually, he found me. He was lost, confused. How could you abandon him like that? He wiped his own memory, let's not forget. So you tossed him out like garbage? I didn't have a say in the matter. I'd long since lost control over the project. When Scout was scrapped, it was really hard. I blamed myself. He was never supposed to hurt anyone. But I made my peace with what happened. Until one day I find out he's floating around Los Angeles, solving crime. I've already lost so much. Please. I need to know it's over. But what about him? Scout has thoughts and feelings. He's alive. You think I don't know that? Then you know he deserves more than being switched off like some brainless machine. There has to be another way. I mean, he doesn't have a brain. I don't want Scout to be deactivated either, but he doesn't have a brain. I could try a software patch. It'd take a while, but if I manually blocked or rerouted all the weapon subroutines... But there's no guarantee it would work. He has weapons. We have to try. You created him. Don't you want to give him one more chance? Alright, but I'll need as much data from Scout as I can get. Back in the lab, I designed this wireless diagnostic tool. It'll collect all the logs I need as long as Scout's nearby. Can't you do it? I'm a detective, not an engineer. No, he might recognize me. If he thinks anything is out of the ordinary, it would invalidate the entire dataset. She does have a, like a cord in her other pocket, like a, I'm not an engineer either, a pluggy-any thingy. The thing that you plug into a wall when you charge a thing. You know? So maybe that's another, like a wire for, like, charging or something like that. But this still looks like a shoelace. I don't know what other explanation there is. A USB cable? No, like the one you put into the outlet. The one you put into the outlet. I have to lie to him? He wanted another solution. This is it. A power cord? That's probably it. I just never feel like I'm going to be right whenever I talk about anything technology related. Because I'm just like, I know what I need to know, and a little bit less than that, but, you know, I know what, I plug thing into thing and then thing happens. I know that much. Okay. I was like, maybe there's a term for this that's more complicated than that, and I'm gonna look like an idiot if I just call it that, so I opted to look like even more of an idiot. This is it. Get the data and we'll go from there. I never know whether to say data or data. I truly just do whatever. Later that morning. Where's my little guy? Yeah! Good morning, Honor. Oh, hey Scout. Sleep well? My recharge cycle was efficient and uninterrupted. Thank you. Say data instead. Data? You look worried. Are you okay? Or dat-a? Dat-a? That sounds too close to daddy. Dat-a is somehow making you more southern? Or data? Data? I'm getting more It's nothing. It's about the memory I recovered, isn't it? About what I did. It reminds me of War. Dat A sounds like you're trying to say dat ass. If I'm talking about somebody's ass, I'll just say ass. Like British water? Yeah, when they're talking about water. The Brits. Oh boy. I will never pass up the opportunity to do like a Cockney accent. It's always fun. Even if, you know, it's a bit over the top. Scout, phone rings. Detective Cross? What do you... Okay, I'll be right there. Am I hired? Oh, okay. It is a case that we already were involved in. I was just like, damn, a whole new case? Are we actually a cop now? And we're not just hanging out near them and sort of sniping their stuff? We've got to go to the station. Cross has a new lead on the Frank Pritchell case. We'll talk soon, I promise. I just need some time. Need some time to harvest your data. Da-da-da. Hello. Where the hell did I put that tape recorder? Come on, Jerry. Your name is Jerry with a G? Is it short for gerrymander? What the fuck, dude? You had it right here a second ago. We're here. Shh! I'm trying to think. Can you see a tape recorder over there? Scout? Scout, do you want to do a puzzle, Scout? Or Gerald? I feel like you can't call somebody named Gerald Jerry. Like, that just feels wrong. Like, I guess you could, but it's like... You know, that's for people like named, like, Jeremy or Jeremiah or something like that. Jeffrey. Did I already say Jeffrey? No, I didn't. I said Jeremy. I don't know. You can't call a Gerald a Jerry. That feels, ugh. What are you doing? Trying to get some equipment together for a little undercover operation. Don't you have people to help with that kind of stuff? Interns or deputies or something? No. Well, yes, but, I'm not technically assigned to the Frank Pritchell case anymore. This operation's kind of off the record. Yay, we're both doing crime! Detective Cross, are you breaking the rules? No, I'm just taking the initiative. I got a lead and I'm gonna follow it up. Hey, isn't that your captain behind you? Captain, Very funny. Now are you gonna help or not? Just give me a second, I want to remember this moment. The time Detective Cross actually asked for my help. Don't push your luck, Ms. Roddy. I need a partner, not a clown. There's a party invitation around here somewhere. Can you grab it for me?
Yes, sir, Detective Cross. We won't let you down. I will put away all of my clown activities. I packed a wig, rubber nose, as well as some party games like Pin the Tail on the Donkey. If they're not necessary, goodbye.
Okay, let's find. Searching. I want to do puzzles. I've been itching for the little investigation puzzles, dude. Like, I normally do play nonograms. I've talked about this before. I'm a little puzzle fiend and I'm always doing puzzles. If I'm not streaming, I'm either doing art, playing a weird game, or I'm doing puzzles, baby! Or you know, I'm like hanging out with people. Mostly my roommates, but like... I fucking love puzzles. Long story short, I love puzzles. And I know every time I play this game, I just devolve into talking about puzzles. I was doing more nonograms, like in between, but every time I was like, man, I can't wait to play more of this game so I can do even more. So I can do even more puzzles. I'm normal. I'm normal. So the 3 is gonna be in here. Okay. I love these, like, deceptively... Like, these ones that look a bit easier, but then it's like, ooh. There are some little mysteries afoot, are there not? And that's gonna be the 1. Okay, talking through a bit more, as I do with the first few puzzles of each. This 11 here. Not much I can do about that, because it could be any of these 3, looking at it side to side. Same here, that 2, I don't know which way it goes. The 1 and 1 are gonna be over here, but they could be like that, or they could be like that, or even like that. So, not much else I can do about that, same for that. The 2 has gotta be over here somewhere. Not sure which of these, if it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be a 2, or a 2. 4 is either gonna be here or here. Hello, Waffle! We don't know where the 2 is. It's in one of these 8 slots. 2 is either gonna be here or in one of this middle bit. The 2 and 3 can pretty much be anywhere. The 3 can either be in this bit or in this bit, and the 2 can either be in that bit or in that bit. The 9, could go either way, and the 1 could either be here or in one of these 2 bits. 2 and 3. Well, no matter where those go, the 3 is always going to have a slot right here that's taken up, so we can mark that off, and mark that as well because it's a 1 there, and then that gives us a little bit more information. 2, 1, 1, we don't know much about all these little 1 spots. 2 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 1 somewhere around here. Well, 5 and 5, so can't be there. Got a bit more here. 3 and 3 and 2 and 2 and 2. There we go. Okay, that's that row. And since everything in these is a 1, we can mark off both sides. One and 2 over here, 3. There's gonna be a 1 here and a 1 here. Don't know exactly where. Well, now we know that that's... I try to do good commentary over the puzzles, but my brain just... Is this a fish? My brain just is like... It's already jumping to like the next thing. That's the wrong one. What is this? It is a fish! Why is there a fish in a police station? What crime did it commit? Is that a fish?
Just a convincing replica. It seems to be made of rubber.
Oh, is it one of those singing fishes? One of the singy fishies on the wall? What songs do they sing? I forget. I almost did like a Hello My Baby, Hello My Honey, but no, that's Michigan J. Frog. That's not... That's not a fish. Maybe this is what Cross meant when he said he had a new angle on the Frank Pritchell case. An angle, an angler, an anglerfish, a little guy. There's text printed on the side. A small fish captured from the sea. Let it die or set it free. If you wish to find out more, join Aaron at Birth 84. Every day I feel like I learn a new way to spell the name Aaron. Like, I've seen so many different ways. And this is an entirely new one. That sure is a way, Lee. I don't know how else to describe it. That is a way to spell it.
This must be the party invitation Detective Cross wanted.
They sent an invitation on a fish? Fucking rich people, are you kidding me? Did you find that party invite yet? We need to get going. So what's this new lead on the Frank Pritchell case? That's confidential. You're going to have to do better than that if you want my help. You asked me to come here. You're right, sorry. I guess I got used to trying to keep you out of my way. Not that that ever worked. Someone contacted me. They'd heard it was me who found Frank's body. They said he didn't commit suicide. He was murdered. I feel like, didn't I call that all the way back when we first found his body? At the end of chapter 1? It's a murder mystery! No, if you see a body and they go, oh, that must have been a suicide. No! If that's the first conclusion that they come to, it's not going to be. Any idea who this mystery informant is? Not a clue. But they want to meet. There's a party being thrown by some film director, and they'll be there. A Hollywood party? You're not exactly going to blend in. That's why we're going undercover. Scout, could you check outside for me? I think I heard my mother.
Strange. I didn't hear anything, but I'll go check.
Listen, I've been in contact with someone called Jenna. She says she designed Scout. I bet he's pleased to get some answers about where he came from. He doesn't know yet. You didn't tell him? The shootout at Crispin's place brought back a memory he'd lost. Something he tried to forget. It was bad. Bad? Bad how? They wanted to use him as a weapon. Someone was killed. Damn it, Honor! I always knew we couldn't trust him. That's not true. He's still the same Scout you know. He's still my partner. I have to try and help him. He's dangerous. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Never arrested a robot before, but here's the first time for anything. This is why you don't go to cops for help. They'll arrest a fucking robot. They get invited to a party by a fish, and then they try to arrest a robot. Okay. Wait. I don't need you to step in, Detective. I have a plan. Jenna's working on a way to disable all the dangerous code. We just need a little time. And you trust her? I don't know. But it's either that or I lose Scout forever. What choice do I have?
I couldn't see your mother anywhere. Are you sure you heard her?
I guess not. Thanks for checking anyway. You found the invite? Good.
Who's Erin?
Erin Kino. She writes and directs movies. Real artsy stuff, not my kind of thing.
A real movie director? Wow.
I think I've heard of her. Wasn't she in the papers a couple years back? Something about an actor dying? Seems like every film she makes has had something shady going on behind the scenes. Anyway, she's throwing a yacht party, and we're invited. They head out this morning from Port of Los Angeles, Birth 84. What did you mean when you said Erin's films have always had something shady going on? Don't know too many specifics, I was never assigned to the cases, but I know detectives who were. Nearly every movie she works on, something bad happens behind the scenes. Things go missing, sometimes people go missing, or worse. Maybe she just has really bad luck? This goes way beyond bad luck. She's the only common factor across a dozen different cases, but the charges never stick. She must have one hell of a lawyer.
I can't wait to work with you, Detective. Busting down doors, catching bad guys, cracking the case.
Just follow my lead and watch what you say. If you blow my cover, we could lose everything.
Do we all have cover stories? Do we get disguises?
Easy there, Sparky. I get a cover story. You two don't need them. The party invites her in Honor's name. What? I never got any invite. No need. I called up and said you wanted to go. They put us straight on the guest list. I'm flattered. They do know I'm not on TV anymore, right? Oh, they know. I think that's why they were so interested. So what's your cover story? I'm Joe Fairbanks, an actor from out of town. I'm at the party looking for my next gig, and... What are you laughing at? Nothing. It's just... You? An actor? Can't be that hard. You just stand in front of the camera and read the script. There's a little more to it than that. I don't need a lecture. This is my first undercover gig. Now let's get going before we miss the boat. If you're sure. Joe.
The anemone. I don't got anything else to tell you. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The deck. Aw, baby, it's a yacht party.
I wonder if Ryan will be here. He crashed that yacht the one time we heard. Look at this place. The deck is bigger than my whole apartment. Do you stop moving around so much? You're making me seasick. Never been on a yacht this big before.
Is it safe? Logic suggests I should keep my circuits away from water. Then again, perhaps I have a swimming subroutine I haven't discovered yet.
Let's hope we don't have to find out. I get, like, probably diegetically, he's wearing a different outfit. Absolutely hilarious. I love to imagine he's wearing this still when he's undercover. Quiet. Someone's coming over. Just stick close to me and act natural. This guy looks a lot like, what was his name? The loan shark guy that we met? He looks a bit like that guy. He also looks a little bit, but probably just because it's the same art style, a little bit like, I think his name was Dick, the television show host who got murdered. He looks more like the loan shark, but I don't know. Like, I don't think that's, like, a big thing. That could just be a coincidence. Good morning! You're late. Boat's still here, isn't it? Luckily for you, we were delayed by a staffing issue. Do you have your invitation? Right here. Should be all in order. Welcome to the Anemone, Joe Fairbanks. That's right. I'm an actor, visiting from out of town. Got a tip your sister might be casting for a new feature. Tell me, Joe, what's an actor from out of town doing with an LAPD badge on his coat? Yay! It is diegetic! It's from your last role. Or that's from an audition earlier this morning. He obviously forgot to take it off. Hi, I'm Honor Mizrahi. I've been helping Joe get settled here in LA. Miss Mizrahi! I thought I recognized your face. I'm Ray, Aaron's brother and legal representative. I've heard a lot about her. Any chance of an introduction? You're a lawyer? Do you wear that in court? That's out of my hands. My sister doesn't meet people in person unless she has something to say.
Oh, I was hoping to meet a real movie director.
You're welcome to get a drink from the bar and enjoy the party. Is this what Saul Goodman wears? I've not seen the show. Is that... Does he really? Every time I see him, he's wearing, like, a brown coat. And then, like, I don't know, that's all I pay attention to. Just stay on the main deck area. Everywhere else is strictly off limits. Oh, not really, but he's wearing a lot of colors. I have not settled on a voice. I haven't done a country voice for somebody. No, I did do last session. Oh, thank you, Scar. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. But, I've given, like, one person each chapter a country accent, so I can do that. I'll do that for these siblings here. And who knows? If Erin finds you interesting, she may come and find you. But don't count on it. And then I immediately leave, even though I just decided on the voice. A short while later. The water's so clear out here. Isn't it beautiful?
I'm trying not to get too close.
Relax, the boat's safe. And if you're lucky, you might still get to meet Erin.
I love his little face.
We're here to make contact with an informant, not collect autographs. There are a lot of people at this party. How are we supposed to recognize them? Couldn't be anyone. But they told me they'd be wearing a silver bracelet.
What if it's Erin?
It doesn't seem likely, but if she does make an appearance, it wouldn't hurt to check. I'll keep a lookout. What should we do in the meantime? I don't know. Mingle? I'm gonna take a look around. Does this not seem like a trap? You're meeting a mysterious person on a boat, coming alone. Like, you came with us, but I don't think you told them that they were coming. Saul Goodman? I'll look it up. But this guy... I don't trust this guy. Oh, he does wear some brighter colors. Ooh! I like the yellow shirt with the blue blazer. That's a good one. Oh, it comes from a Looper article of Saul Goodman's best suits. One of them is just straight up, like, not a suit. It's like a athletic outfit. I disagree with some of their placements just looking at them briefly, but yeah. I like it when men get to wear color. I feel like men should wear more color, especially in suits, you know? The link to the article? Where did it go? Here, I'll just post it in chat, why not? But yeah, I do like when suits are colorful and not just black or brown or even white sometimes, you know? Suits should have color. They need to have fun. They need to fucking have fun. At the very least have like a pattern or something, you know? Or at least wear like a fun shirt or some fun pants, you know? But yeah, this seems like suspicious as hell that Detective Cross got called by a mysterious person about a case that involves a lot of like rich and powerful people. You know? Like, I don't know if he's going to get murdered, but I feel like there's going to at least be an attempt. And if not, missed opportunity from somebody who dislikes him, you know? Alright, we got that guy again. Let's investigate. I want to do more puzzles. Looking around. Whoop. There we go. 9. Oops. Oh, I got that backwards. It's 212, not 12, 2. the way nonograms work, because I didn't really do much of an explanation last time, is that the numbers indicate how many of these filled-in spaces there are and in what order. So for instance, 5 means that there's 5 in a row on this. So because there's one here, it could either be like that or like that as the most extreme cases. Like, it could even be like that, but, you know. Most extreme, so I leave those undone. And then with the, like, 2, 3, 1, that means that, like, it would be 2, 3, 1. That counts, right? But we know that that's not quite right. In fact, it's gonna be like that. I'm just getting some of the easier ones off the gate here. Get that 6, 2, 2. There's the 2. That's gonna be a 3, 2, and 2. 1, 1, 1. No, I don't have enough to determine where those would go. Yeah, the 9 I can mark off. Then, let's see here. 5 and 2 is 7. Now it's 8, and there's 2 slots on either side of it. For that 6. That's gonna be the 1. There we go. Everything is working out at least a little bit. I've done my explanation on nonograms for the stream. I have to do it at least once. I really like this kind of puzzle, they're always fun. Top 10 kinds of puzzles for sure. I think my #1 favorite is logic puzzles though. I like those. Where, like, you get the, organizing games. Ooh, I forgot about those. Those are also up there. Yay. I'm not super into, like, word searches. I just remember, like, I'd be fine with them. Not as much as I don't like word unscramble type things. I'm really bad at word unscrambling stuff. I remember, like, this would be like in elementary school, but like, teachers, like, just giving those kind of puzzles out for the class on, like, a slow day or something like that. Or just like, oh, we have free time. Here, kids, you can... Here's, like, a word search and like a organizing or like a unscramble puzzle. And then I would always find somebody else. It would never... Not like a friend or anything. A jumble. Something like that. I would always find somebody else and just go up to them and just be like, okay, if you do that, I will do the word search and I will find everything and we can copy each other's answers. Because I cannot fucking do word unscrambles. I would always, like, if that was one of the things, I would always do the other one and then just pass off the other one. I would always pass off the word scramble to somebody else. A human heart? Wait a minute. Sorry, that took me a second. I was too busy thinking about Buzz.
We have to find Detective Cross. There's been a murder.
Wait a second, Scout. It's not real. Look, there's a straw sticking out of it. It smells like citrus? I think it's some kind of cocktail.
Why is there a cocktail inside a human heart?
Erin must have picked them. Maybe it's related to one of her movies? She has a reputation for being kinda weird.
I'm not sure I want to meet her anymore.
Look, she's a movie director. Hi! Oh, that's not the design I was anticipating in the slightest. Hello? Hello? Hi. Are you Erin?
Yes. So, what do you think of it?
Think of what?
I wanted it to be real blood, but Ray said a cocktail would be better.
The drink? Yeah, it was great. Just took me a second to get over the whole looks like a real heart thing.
In some places they drink blood fresh from the bull. They cut open a vein and out it gushes hot and slick. Tastes like the best steak you ever had. Or perhaps it is that even the best steak simply tastes about like blood.
Okay, goodbye! She's adorable, I love her! Oh my god, no, I need to see her again. I need to like look at her design more.
Should we follow her?
I'm not sure, but I think I might be a vegetarian now. Hi! Oh, I could- no, where did your brother go? I didn't talk to him yet. No, I didn't get to talk to your brother. I wanted to investigate so I would have things to show him. Oh, whatever. Let's get this puzzle done so we can go and talk to her. Look, when they said, like, a director, I was picturing... Like, with that reputation, I was picturing, like, a fucking, like, a Kubrick. Like a Stanley Kubrick, but woman. And boy oh boy is that. I was picturing like Kathleen again from chapter 2, Kathleen. Oh my god. I wasn't- oh my god, she was adorable, okay. Let's see here. 2 and 6. Like the dyed hair. And like the big sleeves. The big sleeves, dude. The tracksuit underneath. Yeah, that's why that's why I was like, wait, I need to look at her design again because I was like, is that a tracksuit underneath it? I saw the stripes and I was like, wait a fucking minute. I know those stripes. I know those stripes. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be like this. Ba-ba-ba. Do-do-do. 2, 2, 2. Yeah, not much I can do about that. Alright, the ads are starting in a minute. Allegedly. But I have an ad break once every hour. It'll be 3 minutes of ads. So if anybody needs to take a break, that'll be the perfect time for you guys to get away from your screens and just, you know, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, anything like that to make sure that you're all taken care of. Take your meds if you haven't already. Do any chores that you need to do that, you know, it could take you 3 minutes, like load your laundry and something like that, you know? So you're not sitting around just staring at ads. And you get a little bit of a break from your screen as well. Or if you want, you could just pull up like, you know, like a video game or something. Even just do anything that like gets you away from looking at ads, honestly. I'd appreciate if you kept the stream up in the background, you know, like if you didn't close it for that. But, I mean, if you need to leave, you can go. Or you can just subscribe and say no to ads. That is true. I will say I intentionally do nothing during the ad break so nobody feels like they have to. So it's like, if you want to, you can. But don't feel like you have to or else you're going to miss anything, you know? And if you do feel like you did miss something, you can check out the VOD channel. Where I post all the streams 2 weeks after. So, if you missed out on anything, they stay up on Twitch. Yeah, thank you, Artificer. They stay up on Twitch for 2 weeks. And then they go to, the VOD channel with a little thumbnail that I... Do I need to make any more? Yeah. No, I don't. I have the ones for Murder by Numbers and the ones for, Lil Guardsman, and those are the 2 active ones. The 2 things I'm, like, actively playing and such, so I don't need to make a thumbnail yet, unless I'm doing any in advance, but I don't know what games I'm playing. Who knows? Let me pull up my, the sticky business thumbnail's adorable. Oh, thank you. I did a bit better job on the pixel art than I did for, the Peglin one. I found, like, a good, like, pixel art upscaling website. But yeah. Truly, the way I feel about the thumbnails for the VOD channel changes drastically depending on which thumbnail. Like, some of them I really like, and some of them I'm just like, God, I just had to get something done. You know? God, I loved playing Home Safety Hotline. That thumbnail took me so fucking long to do. I kept trying other things, and it kept being bad, and I was like, I'm just gonna do a fuck it and do like a random weird thing. And it was like, okay, this is something. But you know, some of the thumbnails I really like. Let's see here. What were the... No, I don't like that one. Where's one that I like? I like the expression on the Crossroad OS one. I like the Slay the Princess one a little bit. Okay, to be fair, most of them I am doing in a I need to just get this over with and done kind of mindset, but other than that, you know, there's like some elements of them that I like. Because, you know, I have to do them within a certain amount of time. It's truly the mentality of it doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be done, put into effect. I'd like to do more like going by, looking back at them and seeing some of the previous ones, because I do sometimes try to emulate the art style of the game. Not always, but like on occasion, and I don't do it like severely, you know? Like, I do it to as much as I can within like a couple hours of looking at it. Like, I don't try really hard to emulate the art style. Sometimes. I put a bit more effort into it on some of them than I do others. But I'd like to, oh, the ads are over. Continue. Like, there was, people have done these before, like those challenges of like, oh, drawing the same character in a bunch of different art styles, you know? I want to do one of those again. I've tried multiple times to like start those in the past. and then I've never, like, finished them. And I want to try that again. And, like, every single time I never knew what character to draw. I know what character to draw now. Me! I finally have a little guy that I feel like I can draw over and over again, you know? Huh. Looks like some kind of script. Sleeping with the Fishes, written by Aaron Kino.
It must be Aaron's next movie.
I wonder why she left a copy out in the open.
I can't believe we found a real-life screenplay. Can we read it?
Detective Mack art. I am interested in seeing if her movies are as weird as people say they are. Guess a quick skim wouldn't hurt anyone.
I'm so excited.
Oh? Honor.
Honor. I don't feel so good.
I know what you mean.
Why did so many people have to die? And in so many horrible ways? And why did everyone talk in riddles?
Artsy ultra-violence isn't my kind of thing either, but at least it's just a script. It's not real. As far as you know. Oh my god. This whole thing. The big headphones. Is that a kimono? It looks like a kimono. I'm sorry if that's the wrong thing. Like that over the tracksuit. This is Karina? Karina Farrick? I don't see it in... I see it a little bit, but I don't overall know. Oh my god. It's... The choices that were made are so good. Hi. Oh my god, it does have, like... at least a petticoat. I don't... God. Is it okay if we ask you a few questions?
There are copies of my new script around. I would be interested to hear your thoughts.
Oh my god, look at her! Okay. Have you seen anyone wearing a silver bracelet?
There's no difference between steel and silver at a distance. You'd have to look closer to know the truth.
What do you mean?
Perhaps you should read my script and find out?
I've heard some pretty weird rumors about...
I don't want to talk about that right now.
Fair enough.
I don't know what you hope to achieve with that. You can keep that. What did you think of it?
It was, visceral.
Life is at its best when magnified, examined in the smallest detail. I think death is also.
I'm still not sure what the story was about. I got kind of lost after the fourth dream sequence.
A woman takes to the sea to escape persecution for the murder of a smuggler. It's about crime and punishment, justice and revenge. The open ocean is a symbol of freedom, but it is also a place of isolation. The darkest depths hold the bloodiest secrets. Why did you let her escape in the end? Aren't the good guys supposed to win?
Scout, I've only shown you movies made during the Hays Code, I'm realizing now. But don't...
Good and bad are unreliable labels. Can a good person do bad things?
Does that apply to you too?
Of course. All my work is a reflection of myself.
Well, you've certainly got the boat.
You aren't planning on murdering anyone, are you? I like you. I had to take a moment to consider it, though. Alright, I'm not planning on murdering anyone anymore. You were on the docket, but I like you now, so you're swell.
Hey, can you give me a... Oh, hi. You must be Aaron.
You're the one who came with honor? My brother tells me you're a very bad actor. You won't find anything here today. Bye, Aaron.
God, she's adorable. You think she's right? Yeah. You are a very bad actor. Any luck finding your informant? Not yet. But there's something fishy about one of the lifeboats over there.
Perhaps it's a fishing boat.
I'm serious. It looks like the release lever's been pulled. I don't mean to state the obvious, but wouldn't the lifeboat be gone if someone pulled the release? The mechanism must have jammed. Someone tried to release it. I want you to go and take a closer look. I do it myself, but Ray said the area's off limits and he won't take his eyes off me. Think he suspects something. Or maybe you've got an admirer. God, I mean... are you sure? Do you think he likes me? I mean, I haven't dated in a while, not since your dad died anyway. I mean, what? Okay, Scout, let's go search that lifeboat. Ooh, I'm just right into it. Okay. Case 4. 2. We got this 7. I guess talking about like impressions of the character so far. Erin is adorable. I don't suspect her of any crimes just yet. But it's in a way that, like, similar to, I forget her name, the drag queen from the last case. Similar vibe as her, where I'm like, I don't think it's you, but I wouldn't be super surprised, you know? Like, her brother is obviously way more suspicious. But, I mean, especially with him being the lawyer. Like, that just even added to it more. Like, character design alone, I was like, oh, that's a suspicious guy. And then he's a lawyer. You know? Like, oh, of course. Like, we called attention to the lawyer part earlier when, like, it was like, oh, she's, like, apparently a lot of her film sets are sketchy, but the charges have never really stuck. She must have a really good lawyer. That's like, does she get off on the crimes because he's the one committing them? Or, you know, he has an associate who commits them? And then he, makes sure everything's all above board, legally speaking at the very least. You know? But, you know, we're on a yacht at a party, so I'm assuming there's gonna be more people. I'm assuming that the, I forget his name, the guy who looked like Jack Torrance in The Shining? From the last chapter, I'm assuming that guy's showing up again. Oh, did I mess up somewhere? Oh no. I did, but I've managed to find it immediately. How long till Ryan shows up? Honestly, like, he could show up, and I do think he will. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up again anyway. Like, obviously he's more involved in this than he seems, but I think, the Jack Torrance guy is going to replace him as the main villain. I need to reset this. I know that, like, I can probably just, like, come back. I can probably just, like, redo the last few things that I did, but I'm not upset about having to do more puzzle. I'm wondering, like, how much of this is, like... Oh! Stream die? Did the stream die or did my player just get weird? Reconnecting. Reconnecting. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, things are loading. Are we back? Are we gaming? I believe we're gaming. Hello! Hi, hi, hi. I'm back, and I'm alive. Anyway. What I was saying was, I feel like the guy who looked like Jack Torrance is going to be the main villain. Like, at least of Scout's storyline, you know? And I could see that guy, like, putting Ryan up to stuff. Or at the very least, you know, enabling Ryan's bad shit that he was doing. I feel like Ryan's the main bad guy for Honor, but Jack Torrance guy is gonna be the main bad guy for Scout. And I feel like with, like, Ryan mostly being out of the picture, especially since he got arrested at the end of last chapter. Like, you know, he is rich. And he can probably afford a good lawyer. So, you know, anything like that, he might have gotten off of there. And then again, we are also on a yacht, which I don't know how keen Ryan would be to get back on a yacht, because he mentioned he had yacht trauma back in chapter 2. Where, like, he couldn't stand the smell of whiskey anymore after he had been, like, he got super drunk on a yacht, on his father's yacht, and he crashed it, and he had a hangover that lasted 3 days. I thought it was really funny, so that's why I remember it so well. And I was also like, okay, I need this information in case I need to make Ryan go away. You know? Mostly so I could, like, wave the whiskey in his face and make him go by. But, you know, the yacht part also works. As a Ryan deterrent. It's a much more expensive deterrent. But, you know. Sometimes you need to go all out. Go all out just this once. There we go, what is this? Is that a dead body? Huh. I thought we had a bit more time before anything happened. Which is also why I'm like, is this a real dead body or is this part of the whole act thing? Oh no. Oh no, it is real. Okay. I was about to say, we haven't had like a full CG graphic yet. I was like, are you wearing a silver bracelet? Let me see your other arm. Detective Cross, get over here. Someone's been shot. Honor, I can't. Scout? Scout, wait! Scout? Episode 4. Scout's Honor. What's going on? That area is off limits. Everyone stay calm. There's been a murder. What? Let me see. Hold it right there. No one sees the body until I say so. I object. This is my yacht. You can't stop me. That's where you're wrong, Kino. Just make us as a surprise, but I'm not just an actor from out of town. I'm a police detective. Was that supposed to be a secret? My sister works with highly trained actors. I didn't believe her amateurish make-believe for a second. Oh yeah? Well, make-believe this, we're headed back to port. You can't commandeer my boat without a court order. Civil forfeiture, Ray. This yacht was involved in a murder. I've fought cases much bigger than this and won, Detective. Justice will be served. What is his name? Is Clyde? I was already laughing because he looks like the most hired gun man ever, but his name is Clyde? What's this tattoo he's got? Fifth something. I was gonna look at the tattoo to try and see if that was a clue on any vibe on this guy, because it's either the most straightforward, this guy did a crime, or it's, you know, like a bait and switch, oh, he really likes working with puppies and kittens. You know? Oh my god. How beautiful. Are you the captain? I guess I should go for like a Russian accent is the vibe on this guy. Should I just keep with the stereotype? For today. But not other days. I'm from an agency. Regular captain couldn't make it. And Clyde Muscle Man! You'd better turn this heap around, Clyde. I want to be back in LA within the hour. Find my me. I've got a bad feeling about all this. You and Scout check the scene for evidence. I'll try and keep the crowd in order. Only one problem with that. Scout's gone. He took off when he saw the body. Can you let him go? He could be dangerous. What was I supposed to do? Tackle him? I'm not a football player. If you can't keep him under control, maybe you shouldn't be here at all. I became country now. Fuck. It's all slipping together. That's a danger. That's the danger of doing a country accent for one character. Scout, where are you? Hi, bleep bloop. There you are. You can't just run off like that.
I'm sorry. I saw the body and...
I know.
I spent so long trying to remember. Now I wish I could forget again. But what I did is seared into my memory. It can never be deleted.
We all have parts of ourselves we wish we could forget. Running away from our problems doesn't solve anything. It's how you deal with them that's important.
I don't know how.
It's okay. You don't need to have the answers right away, but you need to be willing to find them. Oh my god, I forgot about that muscle man. I haven't thought about him in forever. Oh my god. Regular show.
Will you help me?
We're a team, Scout. I'll do whatever I can. But right now, we've got a new case to solve. You gonna be okay searching the scene?
Yes, I'll try my best.
Just take it slow. We'll talk to Clyde later. We'll talk to that guy later. Oh my fucking god. What a beautiful moment we just had meeting that guy, you know? Oh boy. Like, he's so obviously suspicious that it makes me not want to suspect him, but it could be, you know, could be a red herring hiding in plain sight, or a non-red herring hiding in a wolf in herring clothing, if you will. A wolf in red herring clothing. A wolf in red scales? Is that better? I'm gonna make this metaphor work. You know, like, when a thing is so obvious that it makes you go, obviously that can't be it. I don't know, there might be a term for that already. I like a wolf in red clothing? A wolf in red... wolf in red scales? Red herring in the sandwich? Red herring in sheep's clothing? Red herring wolf and sheep's a wolf. Yeah. I like knowing barely anything about Team Fortress 2. It's such a fun little existence. I've seen the meet the videos. Is there a, you know, like the meet the spy, meet the scout? I've seen those. The only ones I really remember are the spy and the scout from the meet thas. I know the other guys vaguely. Like I know Heavy, obviously. Obviously I know Heavy. I may not know shit about Team Fortress 2, but like what kind of person would I be if I didn't know who Heavy was? But like I don't remember his I would guess meet the Pyro? I feel like I've seen Pyro and Medic. I don't remember what Snipers is. Engineers is just thing. Now you're a bad map hater if you forget Pyro's meet the. Okay, so it was the meet the? Look, I remember. I know the MatPat transphobia moment. Or at least, like, not exactly transphobia, but trying to determine Pyro's gender in a weird way and being like, ooh, feminine, is that mean girl? And then, like, analyzing for, like, biological sex characteristics. I know! I forgot that was the Meet the video. I thought that was, like, an entirely different thing. That's an old video as well. I don't hold that against him. I do hold, using non-they-them pronouns for Frisk and Kara and, Chris from Undertale and Deltarune, respectively. I do hold that against him. But other than that... Look, most of my MatPat hatred arc is from a, non, serious stance, you know? It's mostly like, you understood the source material for one of my hyperfixations so incorrectly and it made me mad once, and I've never forgiven you since. Pyro theory kind of makes sense because of the time the lore takes place. I know vaguely Team Fortress 2 lore. I think it's better the less I know because there's so much weird shit in it, you know? That it's like, it's better for me to just, you know, just be surprised by whatever's happening. Just let it wash over me. I would not... Look, I know enough about Team Fortress 2 to know to not let the medic put any, anywhere near any of my organs. Didn't he put... Or is that... No, that might have been a fandom thing and not, a real thing. I think old trucks and computer got big tapes asked. But 1 second, I fucked up somewhere here and I need to fix all my mistakes. Okay, let's just restart this puzzle. Cause I know he just is the living embodiment of medical malpractice. That's what I know about the Team Fortress 2 medic. Okay. The baboons, he did input the baboon uterus. Okay. I have seen, a lot of jokes made about that, and I was like, these are consistent enough that I feel like this is a real thing, but this could just be an elaborate fandom joke. It's from the comics? Yeah. I was like, if this is an elaborate fandom joke, I don't want to fall for it. But it's so consistent, you know? Look, I see a lot of people posting about Scout Team Fortress 2 being a trans man, but I don't think that's real. I don't think that's canon. I think that's just people going, oh my god, he's so, like, he's just like me for real, or whatever, you know? He can't go to hell since he has implanted the whole team's souls into himself and sold one soul to the devil for a pen. I know that he's sold a lot of souls to the devil. I've seen that panel. Say that again? I've seen a lot of people headcanoning, pretty sure headcanon and not actually within the text, that the Scout is a trans man. And I'm just like, I see that. I feel, I like the Scout. I've never played Team Fortress 2. I've seen next to no gameplay footage of Team Fortress 2. Scout is my favorite character. So he was female and then became male, correct? Yes, that is correct. I just see a lot of people, I think mostly just projecting onto him. But like, I just looking at him, I'm like, yeah. And of course, you know, like, I think, I just look at him, I see like a little dumbass boy with like a Jersey accent or a Brooklyn accent, I don't know. Just doing stupid things, and I'm like, yeah, that's gotta be my favorite character. Yeah, okay. I know that, isn't there, like... I know there's a lot of weird shit happening in TF2 lore. God damn it, I fucked up again. Oh, it's just that. It's just that. It wasn't that bad. It's just like a crushed can. Pasta water. Shell casing. Oh, from a gun! Shell casing? Must be from the killer's gun.
Or from somebody else's gun. Maybe somebody else was just shooting. I don't know. We're in America. But just a moment, Honor. I don't think it's that easy. Look at the way that the metal is worn and discolored.
Is that normal?
It is normal for brass to tarnish, but not to this degree. I estimate this casing to be around 30 years old.
30 years? What's a shell casing from the 60s doing here? How old is Honor? No, I think Honor was 29, right? So, no, okay. Because I was gonna be like, wait, is this from the bullet that killed her father? But who knows?
Weep, weep, weep.
Ooh, fun music here. There we go. Okay, we have this here. One. It could be from JFK. I mean, technically yes, which is the best kind of yes. So, technically it could be from JFK. Except for the fact that JFK wasn't shot, his head just did that. His head did in fact just do that. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. His head just did that. It's my favorite, like, anti-conspiracy theory. Where you just take it a step further. Confuse them. Never let them know your next move. Maybe that's what happened to every president who's been, like, shot. Their head just did that. I guess there's only, well, like, successfully, there's only been 3. Right? I think I remember that number right. Booth, Czolgosz, and Oswald. 4? Who was the other successful? Who am I not remembering? Jato! I'm gonna be so honest, I remembered him. He failed so much in so many aspects of his life that I was like, surely he didn't do it. Surely he failed. No, famously he did. I can't believe. I'm sorry that I forgot your one dub. You fucking idiot. It's so funny looking at that guy's life history, and it's just failure after failure. Nobody liked him. It's truly something. And who was it that Czolgosz killed? That's why I said the assassin names and not the presidents, is because I couldn't remember. Was it McKinley? Or was that just an entirely unrelated president? Oh, okay. I did remember right then. I wasn't confident. If I had thought about the Assassins musical for a little bit longer, and if I did the Czolgosz song in my head. Yep, okay, I got to the point in the song where they said, saw Bill McKinley there in the sun. Heard Bill McKinley said, folks have fun. Some men have everything and some have none. It's by design. And that's just fine. In the USA, you could work your way to the head of the line. Yes, I am a fan of the musical Assassins. I am a little theater kid. I cannot deny the appeal of Stephen Sondheim. What do you want from me? I'm only defending it because it's Assassins, you know? And I feel like anybody who learns that there's a musical about all of the United States assassinations is like, your immediate thought is, hey, what the fuck? Look, it was made by one of the best fucking musical theater people ever. And it's got fucking bangers. What more do you want? Everybody's got the right to be happy. What do you fucking want from me? A silver bracelet. There is an engraving. Think about how they used Chateau's weird death poem for his song. That man wrote that, yeah. Truly? Like, the last couple of weeks, that fucking song, like, will sneak into my head for, like, to get stuck in there for a little bit. And then it'll disappear. For, like, the last fortnight or so. It's just been like, I am going to the Lordy. And it's like, why are you fucking here, Chateau? Get out of here. Charlie, get out. There is an engraving.
For answers held on the day you fell.
I wonder what it means. What was the bracelet that we were looking for? Was it silver or was it steel? Because then the I forgot her name. Shit. Erin. It was Erin spelled fuck up weird. For some reason in my mind I was like, was it Nikki? It was silver? Okay. Because I was like, she said like, oh, you can't tell the difference between silver and steel at a distance. And it's like, what are you talking about? And that threw me off as to which it was. Truly, I've said this before. I don't think I've said it on stream. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's such a, like, it's such a shame people, like, can't update musicals, you know? Because the Assassins musical is about every assassination attempt on a United States president. Both successful and failed. So, like, they needed to update it, you know? Rest in peace, Stephen Sondheim, or may his memory be a blessing, for Stephen Sondheim. May Stephen Sondheim's memory be a blessing? Sorry. I fucked that up a little bit. But like, hey! We need to... Not only is it outdated, it's outdated twice over. Yeah! And like, there's a couple characters in that musical, I guess real people, but they're characters, you know? They're... The events of the Assassins musical are all heavily exaggerated and such, and there's also like, you know, like a weird narrator figure, and... You know, look, it's not... Look, I'm not gonna be the person to, if you need to look at stuff and you don't understand the separation between characters based on real people and then the actual real people, this is not gonna be where you're gonna find it. I'm not gonna do that right now because I want to talk about Assassins now. Like, they already have, with the characters of, Squeaky, it was Squeaky From, and then the other woman. The character I don't like, the woman character I don't like. I like one of the woman characters, don't like the other woman character. I don't remember her name because every time she's on stage, I'm like, you know? They both tried to assassinate the same president, is what I'm getting at here. Both of them failed. What I'm getting at is like, it's not like they would only have to choose one of the attempts, you know? We could have both. Oh, boy. They all get their own song, except for Sam Bick. He gets a monologue instead. But it's a very good monologue. And I think he gets 2 monologues, actually. Only one of them is on the cast recording. I don't know, it's a good musical. It's surprisingly good. Surprisingly good for the source material, not surprisingly good for the guy who wrote the music. Because it's, you know, motherfucking Stephen Sondheim. I fucked up. Okay, I'm just going to... Okay, we're gonna just get rid of these top lines, and then continue. There we go. 4 and 2 and 4. Okay, I think everything's normal now. Okay. Whoops. This is all looking more accurate. This is all... Things are working out a bit here. Aside from whatever's happening in this column, but I'll come back to that, I suppose. Oh, and this row as well. Okay, I'm just gonna restart this puzzle. And I'm gonna do this again without just talking about Stephen Sondheim. Unless maybe it's Assassin's that curse. Maybe I need to talk about a different Sondheim musical. Is this an excuse to talk about Into the Woods? Maybe so. But you know I fucking love Into the Woods! Y'all ever think about Sweeney Todd? Sondheim fucking rules is what I'm getting at here. You know, the most controversial statement, you know? One of the best, musical theater writers of music of all time is good? I know. I'm so brave for making such a public statement of Sondheim music good. The yeah. Fucking... Did he? No, he didn't. That was a different guy. I'm trying to remember. He had there's a very long list. Pretty Women? From Sweeney Todd? Not the, not the movie with, the famous woman? Pretty women, fascinating, sipping coffee, other stuff. I don't know, I never focus on the lyrics, I'm just there like, wow, he's trying to kill, he's trying to get revenge. Oh boy, I'm attending the tale of Sweeney Todd. His skin was pale, his eye was odd. He did shave the faces of gentlemen who never thereafter were heard of again. Just watching him, I'm like, holy shit, he's trotting a path that few had trod. Did Sweeney Todd, the demon barber of Fleet Street. You know? I'm watching him and I'm just there like, whoa. He's keeping a shop in London town. I'm looking around here, like, there's some fancy clients of good renown. And like, what? If none of their souls were saved, like, they went to their maker impeccably shaved. By Sweeney. By Sweeney Todd. The demon barber of Fleet Street. I just do the entire song. Swing your razor high, Sweeney, hold it to the sky. Freely flows the blood of those who moralize. It's always fun to say lyrics like they're just casual. I always find it funny. Inconspicuous Sweeney was. Quick and quiet and clean he was. Back of his smile, under his word. Sweeney? Well, that guy, he heard music that nobody heard. New stream routine reciting musical lyrics. Maybe after Romeo and Juliet is dead. No pun intended. Or I guess no reference intended, it's not really a pun. Sweeney pondered, and boy oh boy, Sweeney planned. Like a perfect machine he planned. Sweeney? He was smooth. Sweeney... subtle. Sweeney could blink and rats would scuttle. What the... that line is so fucking... that line truly is something, you know? I think about that a lot. He could blink and rats would scuttle. Right after saying Sweeney was subtle. I don't know about you guys, but if I see a guy and I'm like, okay, here's this, like they're also hyping him up this entire song, right? If I see a guy who like falls under all of this, and it's like, I did skip a part of the song, by the way, but like, I just wanted to acknowledge that. But it's just like, he could blink and rats would scuttle. I see a man who just blinks and then a rat runs away, and I'm like, that guy? That's the most subtle man I've ever seen. Okay, rank up.
Oh no, was the victim a police officer?
No, this isn't a police badge. It says Lori Becker, lead security. She must have been hired as a guard. The same company that Ryan hired Frank Pritchell out of? The same company that the Jack Torrance-looking motherfucker is the CEO of? Coincidence, I think not.
Leave? That's the same company Frank Pritchell worked for.
One dead employee is bad luck, but two... Alright. Let's talk to Detective Cross first. Looks like another murder case, Detective. At least this time we're working together. I'm not looking forward to explaining all this to my captain. I'm not even supposed to be here. What do you make of the situation? Hard to tell when it happened, but going by the blood, I'd say it was after we left LA. In the middle of the party? Wouldn't someone have seen? Or heard?
Maybe not. Ray said when we boarded that this area was off limits to guests. No one should have been here.
No witnesses and a loud party nearby to hide any noises. Perfect opportunity for murder. I mean, also, you know, in the middle of the ocean. Where they can't escape. What do you make of Aaron and Ray? Typical Hollywood weirdos. No offense. Some taken. Fair enough. I didn't speak to Erin much, but what I saw matched her reputation. No wonder she doesn't do interviews. As for Ray, he's one of those lawyers who treats the law like a weapon. He's dangerous. Could either of them be a killer? Maybe. I think Ray would kill to protect his sister if he had to. And Erin? I think she'd kill just to see what it felt like. Thoughts on Captain Muscleman? Haven't had a chance to talk to him yet, but he doesn't exactly look friendly. I don't see how that's relevant right now. Jeez, don't tell me that's from the victim. Yeah, I removed it myself. Relax, Detective, it's not real. How about you open with that next time? Point blank shot to the chest, she probably died instantly. When the killer dumped her body in the lifeboat and tried to release it. We're lucky the mechanism jammed. Who knows how long it would have taken to her death if she drifted out to sea. It's a home run for forensics. Guess our killer wasn't too careful about cleaning them up after themselves. That's what I thought at first.
But the tarnishing of the brass indicates it's around 30 years old.
30 years? Damn it. Silver bracelet. This must belong to my informant. There's an engraving, but I can't figure out what it means. For answers held on the day you fell. Beats me. Line from a poem or something? The victim's name was Lori Becker. She worked for Leith Security. Leith? That's Jack Larson's outfit. Same company that employed Frank Pritchell. Wonder if there's a connection. I don't believe in coincidences. Alright, let's talk to Clyde. Hi. Clyde, was it? Just call me Captain. I'm helping investigate the murder. Did you see anything suspicious? No. Nothing at all? You're the captain. Surely you must. I was on the bridge.
How did they fit a bridge into a boat?
Maybe you heard something then. A scream, a gunshot? I didn't see nothing. I didn't hear nothing. Okay. Does not work with accent as much, but I'm leaning into stereotype. I'm looking for someone wearing a silver bracelet. So what? So, have you seen anyone with something like that?
Or perhaps you own a silver bracelet. Then again, perhaps not.
Honestly, I think I'm gonna change his voice. I think I'm gonna go Cockney. A little bit. You said you were a replacement. What happened to the regular captain? He's sick. Seems like he got lucky not being here today. Guess so. Look, didn't see nothing, didn't hear nothing. That's what really made me want to go for it. Must be pretty cool to captain a yacht like this for a star-studded party. If you say so. People make or break their careers at parties like this. Haven't you seen any of Aaron's movies? I don't watch movies. I became Jersey again.
You mean you haven't seen Casablanca? Honor, we should go back to your apartment and get the tape.
I don't think that's a good idea. The victim was found inside a lifeboat. Any idea who she was? Never seen her before. Where'd you get that? We found it near the body. At first I thought it might have come from the murder weapon, but it's too old for that. How do you know?
How did you know? And also, you became Jersey again.
It's mine. Brought it back from Quezon. Scout?
Quezon, a district of Quang Nam Province, Vietnam. Was this a holiday souvenir?
Wasn't no holiday, it was war! How did your shell casing end up on the crime scene? Must have dropped it when I was doing safety checks. I'll take it back now if you don't mind. No can do. This is evidence in a murder case. Looks like you've got a couple of leads. Conclusions? I mean, the victim was the informant, probably. The silver bracelet we were looking for was found near Lori's body. She must have been the informant. I was afraid you were gonna say that.
And she worked at Leith Security, the same company as Frank Pritchell.
That explains how she might have gotten a hold of some new information about him. Except now we'll never know what it was. This is no random killing. Someone killed Lori Becker to keep her quiet. We'd better find out who before anyone else gets hurt. Well, before anyone else gets hurt, the ads are in a minute or so, just as a warning. If anybody needs to plan out any little trips that they're gonna make for snack or bathroom breaks, etc., etc. Hate to say it, but I'm gonna have to call this into the headquarters. Won't you get in trouble? Probably, but I just can't sit on a murder case. How are you gonna explain why you're here? I'll let you know when I figure that out myself. Right now, I've got a bigger problem. No radio. You didn't think to bring a radio? Those things are bulky. Would have blown my cover. As opposed to, say, a police badge. Very funny. But it doesn't solve my radio problem. We'll be back in LA in about 20 minutes. Thought you might want to know. Hey, wait a second. You got a radio up on that bridge of yours? Yeah? Show me where it is. I've got to send a message. What about us? What about trust? Just fucking High School Musical. Keep looking around, talk to people. If the killer's still on board, we need to know who they are. New location discovered. Bridge. Ah, we got this freak again. Alright, ads are starting in about 20 seconds or so. Let's see if we can find ourselves a little bit of evidence. Bleep? 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 Alright. I'll stop as soon as the ads are happening, but we have a bit of time because they always lie to me about how long they're going to be. But if you guys need to take any breaks, now is the perfect time to do so, even if you just need to leave stream and this is your, you know, if you're realizing now what time it is or anything like that, hey, feel free to leave stream. I'm not gonna keep you here. I'm not your fucking boss. And if I was your boss, I would just say like, hey, you don't gotta listen to me, dude. I'm just a fucking guy. I have no inherent authority over anybody. Fully aware of the time, nice try. That wasn't just for you, Haldo. That was just in case anybody else as well. But yeah, okay, the ads have started. But yeah, if anybody needs to do anything, now's the perfect time to do so. Man. I mean, I do have, like, going back a little bit in stream to when we were talking about, like, just, like, saying lyrics. I do have the script of West Side Story. I do have the full script of that. But the thing is, like, I've not fully seen West Side Story. So I don't know if, like, is that... I don't know. Who knows? Let's see here. It is... Yeah, it is divided into acts and scenes. Let's see here. When was, when... No, I only got to, like, scene 3. Yeah, I only got to, like, scene 3 before I left, because I was watching the original West Side Story movie. Because, like, I don't trust modern movie musicals all that much. But, like, apparently the new one is good. I haven't seen either in full, but, like, the older one, I was like, I trust older movie musicals a bit more, because they're not ashamed of being musicals. And they're, you know, you still have, like, elaborate dance scenes and stuff. You get lots of cool things in those older ones. I'm seeing, I think we're getting a bit better with them. Not fully there. I've heard okay things about Wicked. I've heard overall pretty good things about it, which was honestly incredibly surprising. But, anyway, with West Side Story, I was like, I'll look into this, because, you know, it's a very popular one. It's based on Romeo and Juliet. You guys know I like that. And you know, I've heard a couple of songs from it, and all of them I'm like, this is good. I like this. But I was like, okay, I'll watch the movie, and then it's just so many people in brownface. And I couldn't. I couldn't stick around. You know? It's like, oh, that's a lot of white people in heavy makeup. Oh no. And apparently, like, there was even, like, some, actors of color who had to darken their skin as well. Hi, welcome back from the ads. I'm talking about the West Side Story original movie. Yeah, that's why I never gave it a watch. Yeah. Like, the clips I've seen... Guys, no, you can't do this to me. I'm sorry, Lee. Don't you know that every Puerto Rican's a lousy chicken? That's a line from the musical. I'm not... It's just a line that I find so fucking funny. You're part chicken. Oh boy. yeah, like even the actors who were Latin American had to like darken their skin and stuff like that for that movie, apparently. It's like, oh boy. But you know, I'm always worried about modern movie musicals. Because there's been so many fucking duds. So many of them are like floundering around in the water and just failing so spectacularly that they've like ruined the reputation of normal musicals for non-musical fans. And stuff like that. And it's like, God, man. The Les Mis movie, the fucking... God, fucking The Greatest Showman. My absolute hated The Greatest Showman. Look at what they did to Cats. Look at what they did to my boy. What did they do to Sweeney Todd? They made like 1 or 2 good directing decisions, and like I'm fine with parts of it. I'm fine with parts of the Sweeney Todd live action movie, but overall it's like, Same with Into the Woods, where it's like, I like 1 or 2 bits of the movie version. Why is James Corden here? Get him out of here! That applies to both Cats and Into the Woods. Honestly, James Corden wasn't that bad in Into the Woods. He was okay. It's just, you know, the James Corden oversaturation. We're all familiar with this. Luckily, it's died out a little bit. It's been replaced with the Chris Pratt oversaturation. But, you just heard... Our cat drifting down the hallway heard his name and ran. James Corden or Chris Pratt? Who was she running away from? James? Okay, yeah. He was in the musical that was like you know, her species. And mine half of it. I'm not a full-on. Truly. So rude. Why did they do that? It's a escape pan. Pan? Escape pan. It's a frying pan with all of my escape notes written on it. It's the emergency escape plan for the anemone.
Oh, then this evidence is of no use. We already know where the lifeboat is.
We know where that lifeboat is. But this plan says that there should be another one.
Where did it go?
Killer leaving? Out to sea, I'm guessing. Which means the killer could have gotten away already.
It seems that sometimes the most important clues are more about what is missing than what can be found.
Fair enough. Alright, time to investigate Ray. Tread carefully, Honor. Don't forget, we can get you out of TV and into the big leagues. Good night, Holiday. But if you and that decrepit detective try to slander my sister with false accusations, I'll see to it that you never work in this town again. You're a little late, Ray. I'm not in that business anymore. Have you considered being a little less defensive? It'd be pretty easy to get the wrong impression about you. I've got every reason to be. The media will spend us as yet another Aaron Kino controversy. The discovery of that body will mean months of vicious articles in the press, a trial in the kangaroo court of public opinion. I suggest you think very hard before you make any allegations. I could bring a harassment case down on you so hard you'll wish it was you lying in that lifeboat. Honestly, that makes me think less, but Tim. Like, I trust him a little bit more after that. This boat is really something. Must have cost a fortune. Didn't come easily. but now the same executives who laughed us out of their offices are begging to work with Aaron. Hard work and visionary thinking freed her from the systems that suffocate Hollywood. The anemone represents that freedom. Your sister introduced herself to me. Consider yourself lucky. Not many get the chance. I realize the two of you are close, but do you think there's any chance that she's involved in what happened to Lori? Absolutely not. What do you know about Clyde Muscleman? As much as you. Agency sent him as a replacement for our regular captain. When we arrived this morning, he was already here. Have you seen him anywhere near the lifeboat where Lori was found? He never left the bridge, as far as I know. Nothing to say about that. In Aaron's latest script, a criminal takes to sea to escape justice. Don't you think there are some worrying parallels between that and the murder? A simple coincidence. You can't hope to build a case on such a flimsy foundation. Yeah. How did you know the victim? She was providing security at the party, making sure nobody left the main deck, or at least she was supposed to. And what do you mean by that? Not long after we left the dock, I saw someone down by the lifeboats. That area was supposed to be out of bounds. I assumed it was a guest trying to press, so I went to escort them back to the party. But by the time I made my way down to the lifeboat, there was nobody there. That must have been the killer. Maybe. At the time, I was more annoyed that our security guard had abandoned her duty. Now I know why. No, nothing about, like, what they looked like at all. We found this shell casing near the body. Any thoughts? Sorry, I don't know the first thing about guns. Do you recognize the phrase engraved on this bracelet? Sorry, no. Lee was hired to provide security at the party. You can't be too careful at these kind of events. Apparently not. Have you used them before? Yes, for several events in the past. Never had any trouble till now. This plan says the Anemone is equipped with 2 lifeboats, but I can only see one. Where's the other one? Damn it, it's gone! Those are top-of-the-line, quick-release, silent operation. I have to report this. Where's that detective? He's busy. Didn't you notice that the lifeboat was missing? Parties like this don't run themselves. I don't have the time to check. I don't have the time to check no one steals a lifeboat. Why would anyone do that? It's possible the murderer used it to escape. In that case, I hope you can catch him. It'll cost a fortune to replace. You said Lori was hired to make sure nobody left the main deck. Why? Because I don't want anyone snooping around the rest of the yacht. Is it wrong to enforce a little privacy? Unfortunately, that privacy was exactly the opportunity the killer needed. No one even heard the gunshot. That's not my responsibility. Damn. It's everything about you. So the bridge, then. So, wait. I dial in the radio frequency here, and then what? Press the red button. What red button? I can't see a red button. On the left. You call that red? That's orange. When did technology get so damn complicated? I thought this was gonna be colorblind plot twist. Now it's gonna be like, whoa. How is that relevant to the case? I've played Ace Attorney before. Colorblindness is incredibly relevant. Where's this beep? There it is. Okay. 11. 4, 2, 3, 4, 2. Do 4. Okay, we have another 11 here. Eight, and then yeah, that we don't know where those two go, but we have that. The 6 has got to be in here.
Man.
I guess during the nonograms I talk about musicals. Is that what I'm doing this stream? Is that the precedent I've established this stream? I like musicals. They're definitely something I can really talk about for a while. Especially just like on a broad topic as specific as, or as unspecific rather, it's just an entire like medium of storytelling, but you know. Lot of, you know, a lot of bad ones, I guess sort of recently, you know, like Les Mis and Into the Woods and all that. Those were a while ago, I suppose. Like, I think Into the Woods was 2014? I'm not confident. I think it's 2014? Around that era. Stuff like that and such. And I think Les Mis maybe around like 2010, 2011, something? I don't know. But like, you know, they're still like recent, but they're not like incredibly so. But you know, we had Cats in 2019. And as we all know, time hasn't really been the same. The COVID years don't count. So like 2019, that was really recent, you know? Did I mess up somewhere here? Okay, let's get rid of this bits here. And so we'll just get rid of like all that there. And see if that doesn't get me somewhere. I mean, like, movie original musicals have tended to be good. Like, especially, you know, like, animated ones. Animated musicals, like, if given, like, the proper, like, stuff. If given the, proper resources and production timelines and stuff like that, looks at Frozen 2. You know, if, like, given proper funding and a production schedule that isn't insane, they tend to be pretty good overall. But, like, live-action movie musicals, especially adaptations of, Broadway shows, or, you know, off-Broadway shows or whatever. West End, even. The British exist, I know it's scary. It's a scary thought, but sometimes you have to remember that the British are real. But, you know, those tend to be a bit odd. They tend to be a bit off. Mostly because people, like, it's an entirely different medium and people don't adapt them, really, and, like, when you're watching a musical, like a stage play musical, it's obvious that, like, it's people acting, right? Like, you're seeing them on a stage. But then, like, it's easier to forget that you're watching something real. It's like, it's easier to, what's the term I'm looking for? There's a term for, like, it's easier to, like, immerse yourself, I guess, more within a movie and, like, believe that it's real easier than you can for stuff like stage stuff. I mean, at least with live action things. Like, stage stuff is similar to, animated stuff in that, obviously, looking at it, you're like, this isn't real. Suspension of disbelief, that's the term I was looking for. It's a much easier way, it's much easier to suspend disbelief for a film than it is for a staged production of something. And, like, it's the same thing with, like, musicals. You have to suspend your disbelief a bit more. Because, like, obviously, unless it's a situation where, like, the singing is diegetic, like, the guy who didn't like musicals, that musical, so fucking good, you know, then you're gonna have to suspend your disbelief a bit more that, like, you know, oh, these characters are breaking out into song and dancing. People don't do that in real life. Like, I feel like people who make movies that are live-action musicals tend to sort of forget that people are willing to suspend their disbelief if a concept, if something is good, they're willing to just be like, sure. Like, they lean so heavily on making them more gritty and realistic that it really detracts from the musical part of it, thus making it just bad overall. It's like you're ruining a lot of this good stuff by just making it like why are you making Into the Woods a serious, gritty movie? It's a funny as hell musical, you know? Why is it so serious? Why are we... Like, sure, there's serious moments, but, like, you don't... I don't know, I feel like they're afraid of that. They're unwilling to take a risk that has already been taken by theater. Thus, and it's like, people who are upset, people who don't like musicals because, like, why are they breaking out into song? They're not gonna be swayed by, making the rest of the thing more realistic, right? Like, I think it's stupid to dismiss musicals as a whole because of that reason, but hey, if you can't get into them, I'm not gonna try and force you into them, right? Like, you know, if you can't get into them, you can't get into them. That's, I'm sorry that you're missing out on this medium. That brings me a lot of joy, but hey. But, like, those people aren't going to be convinced by the rest of it being more realistic, so you're just... So it's just like, those people giving it a shot are gonna be upset anyway, and then the people who, like, are there willing to suspend their disbelief and willing to, like, engage with this as a story are gonna be disappointed too. You're just making it bad all around! No! A pocket watch? Kind of old-fashioned.
And not very useful. It's broken.
You're right. The glass is cracked and it isn't ticking.
For a species with opposable thumbs, humans seem to drop things a lot.
We're not too far from where Lori's body was found. Maybe it was hers.
There is an engraving on the back of the watch. M.C.
The owner's initials? That would rule out Lori Becker.
So this could belong to the killer, M.C. Whoever you are, you can't hide forever.
Not necessarily. We don't know who it belongs to. How's it going? I'm kind of busy with this radio, Ms. Rai. Do you need something? Master Chief? Maybe. Minecraft. True. Need a hand with that transmitter? I may not have my own robot, but I think I can handle a simple radio. Just need to figure out why it won't transmit.
I would suggest...
I don't need your suggestions. Clyde told me to push this and turn that about 100 times already. I've tried everything.
But the main power switch is set to off.
There's a power switch? You must be glad Clyde is here to show you how to work the radio. You kidding? The guy's monosyllabic. It's like talking to a Dick and Jane book. Alright. Shown you that. Shown you that. Okay. This escape plan shows 2 lifeboats, but there's only one on the deck. The one with Lori inside. So what happened to the other one?
It seems they were released.
Released? You mean the killer might have gotten away already? I better get this radio working fast or this case is gonna be dead in the water.
unlike Lori, who's dead on a boat.
Scout, not the time.
Oh.
Pocket watch? Interesting. Any idea who MC is? Or what MC is? We don't know if MC is a who. And we also don't know if the killer escaped. The killer could have, like, released the boat to make it look like they escaped, thus making everybody on the boat look more innocent. You know, like, oh, if the killer left on the boat, then that means everybody on the boat, you know, the killer left, so everybody on the boat is innocent. But that could be a ploy. I don't know if that's the case in this game or not. That's just something that exists. That's a possibility in the ether. I'm working on it. Have you tried asking Ray? It's his boat, after all.
Hi, Clyde.
How's it going, Captain? Fine.
That was the wrong accent.
I'm fine. How are you getting on with Detective Cross?
I'll be glad to get out of here.
That well, huh? Where were you during the party? Didn't see you.
I've been here all day.
I've been here the whole time. That's my impression of if Sam Reich was Cockney.
Is there anyone who can confirm that?
Ask Ray. Alright. Ba-ba. The yacht's escape plan says there should be more than one lifeboat. What happened? How should I know? Well, you are the captain. Temporary captain. Were the lifeboats here when you came on board? I don't remember.
Don't you do any safety checks before leaving port?
Ray wasn't really happy about leaving late, so I had to skip a few. You skipped checking the lifeboats? It was either that or skip checking the hull for leaks. Do you recognize this? It's got the initials MC on it. Nope. Alright. Let's ask Ray. Hi, Ray. We found this pocket watch. Any idea who MC is? That must belong to Mal. Or, no, I'm the country one. The other one's the British one. Oh god. Why are these accents stored right next to each other in my brain? It's really messing everything up. That must belong to Mal.
Who is Mal?
Mal Cruz, the Anemone's usual captain. But he's not here today. I don't know how his watch got on board. Like, Mal like bad like evil? Mal Cruz? Cruz like boat? Bad ship? Something like that? I think I'm finally starting to understand what happened here. Malware. Oh, damn. I had no conclusions drawn whatsoever. Who was Ray? Ray was one guy. I mean, I'm mostly suspecting Mal. Mal Cruz is the killer.
The captain? But Ray said he called in sick today.
This was a thing I was thinking in the back of my mind, but there wasn't enough evidence for me to jump on it. The fact that the guy, like, called in sick and then, you know, like, sudden disappearance or whatever gives him cover to stow away, really, on the boat, hide underneath it, already familiar with it, get the one person, and then be familiar enough with, like, everything else in order to get out. He did, but only to give himself an alibi. Then he sneaked aboard, found Lori on patrol, and shot her.
There must have been a brief struggle. That could have been when Lori dropped her bracelet and Mal dropped his pocket watch.
But he was in too much of a hurry to notice. He just dumped her body in the lifeboat and pulled the emergency release lever. It's pretty hard to accidentally drop a bracelet, unless it's really loose. That was the identifier that that person gave. I'm wearing a really loose silver bracelet.
But the mechanism jammed.
Right. There was no time to try and fix it. He couldn't risk getting discovered. Could see them getting snagged on something, I guess. It's just, I don't know, I've never had a bracelet come off like that. It'd have to be really, really big. I guess my wrists are really small compared to my hands. So like, it's a bit harder for them to come off. I haven't paid attention to the wrist to hand ratio. That's not a thing I'm immediately familiar with. Seems Mal had the means.
Seems Mal had the means and opportunity, but what was his motive?
That's what we need to find out.
Good idea. Let's tell Detective Cross.
Tell me what? You might be onto something, Ms. Rai. But you better do a little digging on this Mal Cruz guy. Starting with where he is. Wah. Looks like we're coming back into port now. That'll make things easier. Yeah, except now I've got to make sure nobody leaves the boat. How did you get on with the radio? Terrible. I barely got my message out to headquarters and then the damn thing started beeping and squawking. Sounded like some kind of code. Morse code?
What kind of code? Binary? ASCII?
No idea. By the time I found a pencil, the transmission was over. Told Clyde to keep listening and let me know if it repeats. Shouldn't you be there too? Might be important. And spend another minute with Captain Cheerful? No thanks, I'd rather get some air. The boat is starting to feel kind of cramped. Hopefully we'll get a chance to stretch our legs a little now that we're docked again.
What was that?
Jenna's diagnostic reader. Must have finished collecting data. Nothing. Probably just a seagull.
A seagull?
I have to get this data to Jenna. But Cross needs me here. I should just tell him what is going on. He'll understand. Hi, Cross. It's good to be back in the city. I'll take LA smog over sea air any day of the week. Oh my god, you're the most noir detective ever. I need to talk to you about something. What could that coded radio transmission have been about? No idea. Might have been nothing, but something tells me it's important. Can you trust Clyde to tell you if it repeats? He's no conversationalist, but he seems reliable. What are your thoughts on Mal Cruz? Your theory seems sound, and that makes him our top suspect. Of course, he hasn't had a chance to defend himself. Any ideas where he could be? Nothing yet. One thing's for sure, he's not here. As far as we know. Hi, Blade! I know it's bad timing, but Jenna's data collector is finished. I've got to take it back to her. You're damn right it's bad timing. You interfere with my case all summer, but when I actually ask for your help, you want to drop everything and leave? It's not my fault. She needs this data. I didn't plan on finding a body in a lifeboat. The trail will go cold. If Mal's the killer, he's already 3 steps ahead. But we're catching up. He's made mistakes and he's gonna slip up again. I just need a little time to do this.
What's your question, Blade?
Fine. As much as I hate to admit it, Scout is good to have around or on the crime scene. Be ashamed to lose him. Visited a Max NACS? I've never even heard of this. What is that? I was gonna Google it, but I don't even know how to... I guess if I just look up MACS, I don't know if that's gonna... I'm just getting results for mac and cheese. Mac and cheese shop? Oh! No, I have not. I didn't even know that those were like a thing. I guess it makes sense. I've been to like restaurants that have really good mac and cheese, but I went to a place with a mac and cheese bar once. Artificer is immediately intrigued. Man, I mean, mac and cheese is really good. I don't know if you could tell by the fact that I like it so much I named this whole channel after it. But... but I mean, like... definitely would consider going to one. It seems intriguing. He'll have to stay here with you. If you need him to scan for more evidence, no offense, but I'd rather keep him at arm's length until we know he's safe. Just try to act normal. He's still Scout, and he needs our support, now more than ever. Go get Jenna the data. I just hope she can help. Give us the coordinates. Matt can commandeer a boat if need be. Damn. You and me both. I nearly knocked over something big and electronic. We're good though, I fixed it. I didn't do it. Alrighty. I went back to the bridge. I didn't mean to go back here, but here we are. Any luck with that radio signal? No. And I don't like being bossed around. Pasta water. I keep... This guy's accent changes every time I do it. Isn't taking orders your whole job? Sail here and dock there. That ain't the same. You having a good time over there, Artificer? How's it going, Captain? Can't wait to get off the seat. Any luck with that coded transmission? Has it repeated? No. Why do you want to leave so bad? We might need your help to solve this murder. It's nothing to do with me.
Your eagerness to leave could be seen as suspicious.
Think what you want. I was hired to pilot this boat and we're going nowhere. Might as well not be here. I'm sure there's some not there. Yeah. Alright. Back to Honor's apartment. Has she just been in my fucking apartment this entire time? I see you've made yourself at home. I tried. You should really think about unpacking some of these boxes. I've been busy. Have you got the data? Let me see. By the way, I fixed your refrigerator. It wasn't broken. It was buzzing. I couldn't concentrate. Speaking of which, could you be quiet? I'm trying to look at this data. Okay. Wait, no. What do those idiots do to my code? What kind of moron introduces errors into error handling routines? Is that bad? Very bad. It didn't dump the expanded memory. I'm missing a big chunk of data. But you can still write the software patch, right? Can you act with no script? Yeah, it's called improv. Oh, great! I'll just improv a patch for millions of bytes of data. If I'm lucky, maybe Scout won't explode. If I can't get the data remotely, I'll need physical access. I'll have to meet him in person. I thought you couldn't. You said it would affect the data. Do you want me to help Scout or not? Because I could just as easily shut him down and save myself a whole heap of work. That is not an option. Then bring him here so I can get that data. I can't right now. We're in the middle of a murder case. You could have another one on your hands if I don't patch Scout soon. You know what he's capable of. I'll do what I can. I'll be waiting. Didn't you say you've got a murder to investigate? I just have a few questions. Hi! Did you really design Scout? From the very first prototypes. I was the lead software engineer at SSI. They have a lab not too far from here. SSI? Smarter Systems Incorporated. They were a big deal, well-funded, and working on some really cool projects. Really? Never heard of them. Not surprising. After what happened with the Scout project, they sent a lot of money trying to cover things up. A lot of really promising work was axed. I lost my job, but some people lost more than that. What was Scout's original purpose? He's always wanted to find out. I don't really want to talk about it right now. I'm still getting used to the idea that he wasn't destroyed. Let's just say that there was a difference of vision between me and the higher-ups. Called it. Are there others like you? People who helped build Scout? He's thinking of starting a club. I just don't want any more surprises. SSI was a big company. I don't know where everyone went after it shut down. But the core Scout team was me and Tom Schmidt. What happened to Tom? He's not around anymore. Can you tell me any more about how this software patch of yours is going to work? I could, but you wouldn't understand. Fair enough. Why are you showing that to me? What if she has something to say about one of these? It would be a big deal if she did. She didn't, but it would have been a big deal if she did. Alright, back to the boat. Hi, Scout.
Honor, you're back! Detective Cross said you might have some interesting news for me.
It'll have to wait until things calm down. I don't want you distracted while there's a murderer loose.
Whatever you think is best. I trust you. I trust you implicitly. You're not doing anything behind my back, right, Honor? I trust you. You would never do anything bad for me, right? Right, Honor? Honor? So what's next?
We need to know more about Mal Cruz. Something to reinforce the case against him.
Let's search the ship again. He was the Anemone's captain. There must be more clues around.
Hello again, Detective Cross. Neum.
Weep.
Ta-ta. There we go. 5, 4, 3. So there's the 4, there's the 3, there's the 2. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. 2, 2. There we go. 3. Do I have any more musicals to talk about? I mean... Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I mean, I like a lot of musicals. It's truly just a case of me narrowing them down. It's like, okay, I've been talking about musicals in every other nonogram section. I could continue saying lyrics to Sweeney Todd. To the Ballad of Sweeney Todd. His needs? I don't know if you know this about Sweeney. What he needed, very few. Did not need a lot. His room barely had anything in it. It was really bare. He had a lavabo. Now, whether anybody knows what the fuck a lavabo is, that's anybody's guess, but he had a lavabo. He had a fancy chair. That he did spend a lot of money on his fancy chair. That was his one big thing. He bought a fancy chair. He had a pack of suds, and a leather strap, an apron, a towel, a pail, and a mop. Now I know what you're thinking. Hearing that list of things there at the end. For neatness, he deserved a nod. Yeah. He did. Sweeney Todd. The Demon Barber of Fleet Street. I'm running out of lyrics for the Ballad of Sweeney Todd. You need cheese? I don't think I have a way of providing you with cheese, unfortunately. Believe me, I wish cheese upon everyone. Everybody's got the right to some cheese. Now I'm talking about assassins again. That's an entirely different musical of assassins, just like everybody's got the right to have cheese. Don't stay mad, you could just have some cheese. Wah! Cheese on me! Why cheese on me? Solid cheese or liquid cheese? How much am I gonna have to clean up? Oh boy. Can't believe I got cheesed. It's like Nickelodeon slime. They just gorp it onto me. I mean, that would be a fun redeem. I have no idea how I would do that, though. I didn't even look over. I was like, I know somebody's gonna suggest that as a redeem. I look over. Don Pierce suggested it as a redeem. A slice of cheese on my... like the videos of the cats. No! Those would both be funny. I have no idea how I would do that, but slap your face with a slice of American, let it hang there for a second, then fall. That could, yeah. That could work. Any idea what this gadget is? The screen is showing some kind of map.
It must be a GPS device. They're often used for navigation.
So it might belong to Mel. What do all these numbers and lines mean?
A route has been planned to the displayed coordinates near the island of Santa Catalina.
The perfect place to escape after a murder. This could be where Mel took the lifeboat. That was the original plan, but then you were reminded that sliced is not the only cheese. I mean, luckily it wasn't an entire cheese wheel, because those can be huge, and I don't want my bones to be broken. Do not throw that onto me. You may gently place that, like, onto my lap. Do not throw a cheese wheel at my head. Welcome back. You got everything sorted? Bigger redeemed cheese wheel. That would cost more noodles, for sure. You got everything sorted? Not quite. I'll explain later. What's the plan, Detective? Mal Cruz is our primary suspect. We should find out as much as we can about him. What about the others? I'm keeping my eye on Ray and Aaron, but there's no major evidence against either of them so far. As for Clyde, I'm still not sure what to make of him. He's not exactly talkative. That's how we know that it's not... That's how we know it's not Clyde guy. Not very talkative? Oh boy. It becomes my hat. The more redeems, the more cheese. I'm just like, it's like that bit in Undertale where you have all the hot dogs on your head. I'm sorry, the apostrophe dogs. When you have all the apostrophe dogs on your head. Any luck tracking down Mel? I had the boys at the department look up, or did Honor say that? Whatever. I had the boys at the department look up his home address. They sent a squad car, but it looks like nobody's in. That sinks his taking a sick day alibi. Unless he's at the hospital. I don't know how badly he was sick. Anyway, they've still got a few places left to check, but wherever he is, he's keeping quiet. Yeah, I do have new evidence to show you. Is that a GPS? How did you know? I'm not obsolete yet. I had to go to a seminar about these things. Looks like somebody plotted a course recently. To Santa Catalina? That's not the route that the yacht followed. Ah. When did that happen? I don't know. I mean, you still have the follower emotes at the very least. And I have Didn't I? Yeah, I made the, choosing emotes to unlock the redeem. I made it a lot cheaper than it is by default. I might even make it even cheaper, honestly. Free emotes for all. I've considered doing like that. At the very least, like, unlocking a random one, that... Honestly, that's... Like, 100 still even feels like a lot for that. I want people... I like my emotes! Ba-ba-ba. Unlock a random sub emote. I'm making that 50 noodles. Oh, the cost for the reward must be at least 80 points. Well, then it's gonna be 80 points. If that's the minimum, we're getting 80. And I'll make the other one, the choosing, I'll make that 100. There we go. You guys would have to refresh your streams in order to get that, but oh! That's another way of getting the emotes, that is true.
Artificer's Archive gifted a tier 1 sub to Blade Demon 3. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
Hell yeah. That's another way of getting them for sure. Thank you, Artificer. Looks like someone plotted a course recently to Santa Catalina. That's not the route the yacht followed. I think this is where Mal took the lifeboat after he escaped. It's a solid lead. They should be able to send someone out there. Good work. Alright. And we'll go back to the bridge then. Hello, Clyde. I'm looking suspicious. Oh, hello. Where are you going? Nowhere. Just stretching my legs. Mm-hmm. Sure. Weep. Do-do-do. But yeah, if you don't have a sub, now it's even cheaper to get them. Now to do the thing you wanted to do? Oh. What? Yee, Squibby! I know people have said that they like the white backgrounds, but I still want to at least figure out how to make them transparent. I don't know why it didn't, because I tried to save it as that when I did them. I don't know why they had a white background. I know that's totally off topic, but still. I've had people be like, oh, it makes them look more distinct, I like it, but I'm just like, but it'd be good to at least know. If you guys like them that way, sure. But why? Why Clip Studio Paint? Why do you do this to me? You needed vibe? Hell yeah. Sometimes you just need to do the little, you know? Sometimes it's squibby time. I like that little guy. Do-do-do. I think I made them transparent, well, some at least. Well, yeah, like, the normal emotes saved as transparent. I don't know why the GIFs didn't. And the pet is transparent because I use, like, a different site to do that. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why the GIFs... They're rude. Got the 5. You can up with the CSP transparency if you want, see if the settings are bad or something, sure. 'Cause I thought I did everything I could. No, my hair! It's gross. Even if there's cheese in it, it's still I already washed my hair today. I'm gonna have to wash it again because all the cheese. Can't believe this shit. My hair. Sometimes you just need another set of eyes, true. But it's so hard to grow them, you know? Like, you need them so often, but I don't know, like, where would you even put them? Like, our faces are just, you know, sort of made for the one set. New lore chop, right side hair is cheese, left side hair is blueberry. Damn. Blueberry kitty. I mean, I do like blueberry flavored stuff, as well as just blueberries in general, but that's one of those flavors where it's like flavored things and the actual fruit itself tastes different, you know? I prefer blueberry flavoring to blueberries themselves, honestly. The noodles in my hair? Bro.
Honor, I think you might want to look at this footprint. It looks like...
Blood. Whose footprint? The footprint. The footprint. Whose footprint is this?
The shred indicates a person, likely male, with feet approximately size 10. It seems to be pointing away from those doors.
My hair is ramen? No! It's normal! It's normal! I swear, I swear. I wonder what's in there. They're locked. It's noodles, god damn it. There's nothing normal about me. My hair is normal! Maybe it's different color than... Like what? You guys are comparing me to humans! I'm not a human! And my hair isn't noodles! Nothing normal about me. The most normal of all my siblings. You guys have seen Pet before. They're fucking eating me in the chat. Pep, it's my brother, he took over my stream on April Fool's Day. And he sucks. Are you making my emotes eat me? Am I fucking Ouroborosing? Are you fucking Ouroing my Boros? My Boros! It's Auror! God. No! Actually, I don't... He can defend himself. That's up to them, you know? But, the ads are starting soon, by the way. Just so everybody knows. That is going to be occurring. So if anybody needs to take a break, that will be the perfect time! Not sure how easy it is to eat pepperoni with a chopstick. That is a good point. Look, I'll defend more of my. Like he's not in the list of siblings I'll defend immediately. Like I will still defend him a little bit, because I sort of have to. But like other ones, you know, he's not high on the list. Where? Put another one here, and there's the ad break. Let me get that because it's so obvious. And we will pause. Oh boy, if you guys all need to take a break, this is the perfect time to do so. If you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to grab a snack, take your meds, save your files. I haven't said that this stream. Saving your files, save your games, save your art, save the project you're working on, whatever it is, save it. You know? Oh boy, oh boy. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, I was just checking. I was just checking around, making sure. I was like, I'd sent that Discord message and I didn't just type it, right? Yeah, I did. So I guess this is another reminder that I'm not streaming on Thursday because I'm American. Today and tomorrow we're good. Thursday? No, I'm American. I have America obligations of doing the activity of eating food. Gobble gobble, motherfuckers, just eating food. I know, it sucks. I know, American cringe fail moment. I can't believe it. I really like that emote. I'm really proud of that one. It really captured the energy. Why not Swiss? I don't know about you guys, but I didn't really get a choice when I was born as to what country I was going to be born and raised in. I didn't really get that choice. But, I mean, maybe that's a cat dog thing. Maybe humans get to choose? Man. It was in the extras menu of the character creator.
No.
No. No, you just resubscribed to say nope. It's very good, thank you. 15 months. Damn. You can choose your cheese. Look, I'm cheesy, but I'm not made of cheese. I'm a cheese. It means I like puns. Look, my name is Mack A. Roni. I'm fine. Like, fine. I'll deny the pasta allegations as much as I can, but I am not cheese. It was in the extras menu. God damn. Fine. Alright, welcome back from the ads. We are once again solving a puzzle. There we go. There we go. Gonna be so honest, chat. I've been replaying Cult of the Lamb. I've been doing it in like my own a whole new save file. Aside from the one that I played it on stream, just in case. I don't know if I'm gonna ever go back to it. But I've been but you know, just in case, I was like, I'll go ahead and start a whole new one. But like the way I play video games is like I've mentioned this before. It's like I'll play them, but I don't listen to the actual in-game music, and I feel, on some level, I feel a bit bad about that, and then, like, people worked hard on these soundtracks, but also, like, I need the mental stimulation. So I always, like, either watch a video while I'm playing a game, or I'm, like, listening to other music. And all day today, I've been playing Cult of the Lamb with my My Chemical Romance playlist happening. So pretty much all of stream has been my mind going through different My Chemical Romance songs. Because I have a like 4-hour long playlist of like almost every single My Chemical Romance song. In the order, not in release order, but in the order of least, the song that I like the least to the song that I like the most. So that as the playlist gets deeper, I get more and more into it, you know? I'm like jamming harder and harder. I'm not good at making playlists. She's emo noodles confirmed. Look. The lines underneath my eyes, that's eyeliner. That's not eyelashes. It's based on how I actually apply it. I look down at my current outfit. I am wearing exclusively red, black, and white, as most of my outfits are. But it does, yeah. During the present moment, it does feel incredibly apt. Can confirm it looks cool as hell. Hell yeah. See, that's because I'm cool as hell. You know? I did fuck up a little bit somewhere here. Oh yeah, this row here is real fucked up. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of those. Okay, let's just do a little bit of this. We got that top bit all good. A little bit of that. And now we'll just go from here. Ba ba ba. There we all go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we know that's one. I feel like this is like the normal time where people would be like talking about their day, but I don't feel like I do anything that particularly interesting. Like I visited a dog today. I had to let somebody's dog out. And that dog is truly the most average dog I've ever met. Like it's crazy how normal that dog is. And it was a good dog. Truly the most middle of the road dog. Tell the tale of the dog? Which dog tale? Just the existence of the dog? Or like... Cause I'm assuming his life story, the acquisition of the dog. Because it is a funny story. I don't know if I have enough. Maybe next puzzle. It's a long story. No, from birth? I don't know that. He's like I don't know how... He's like 10 or 11 or 12 or something like that. I've only known him since... like... a couple months ago. So, like, I don't know his whole... I haven't had the time to sit down and chat with him about it, you know? There we go. A book? Captain's Log. I've heard of those from the Starred Trek. The Anemone's logbook. There's an entry for every day, all written by Mal. Check out yesterday's log entry. Could not carry out safety checks last night. Ordered to keep away from entrance to Hargo Cold. Is it weird for you to walk a dog? Is it weird for you to go to the zoo and look at a monkey? Could not carry out yesterday's log entry. Could not carry out safety checks last night. Ordered to keep away from entrance to cargo hold by Ray. Understand and respect privacy concerns, but cannot risk safety of ship. Will raise issue urgently tomorrow morning.
Why would Ray want to stop Mal from going to the cargo hold?
There's obviously more going on here than we first thought.
Smuggling? Smuggling?
I mean, actually, that's probably not it for this game. I mean, maybe. Was there smuggling happening in the script? I don't remember. My mind goes to smuggling immediately, but that could just be from, like, other... That's not really... I don't know if that's this game's vibe. The plot thickens! Yeah. But, you know, it could be something. There's probably something in there. Who knows? Maybe it's a whole new guy. Maybe there's a guy in there. Is this your GPS device? No. I prefer the old-fashioned way.
An astrolabe?
I go with my gut.
That doesn't seem like an efficient way of navigating.
Hasn't let me down yet. We found a bloody footprint by those doors. That's the cargo hold. Interesting. What size are your shoes, Captain? 10 or 11? But I haven't been in there. Besides, it's locked. I don't even have the key. Captain Cruz's last log entry says Ray wouldn't let him near the cargo hold. Do you have any idea why? No. Fair enough. Alright, let's go show our findings to Detective Cross. There's a bloody footprint over by the bridge. That might allow us to narrow down exactly where the attack happened.
It seemed to be leading away from a locked door.
Oh, really? Guess we better start looking for a key. Mal wrote an entry in the ship's log yesterday. Says Ray Kino ordered him to keep out of the cargo hold. You heard Ray earlier. He doesn't want people snooping around on his boat. What's that got to do with the case? He's trying to hide something. Shouldn't that put Ray back on our list of suspects? Knowing him, it's probably something to do with his sister. Ray Kino is well-known to the LAPD. He's represented his sister in over a dozen different cases, and he's won every single time. I agree there's grounds for suspicion here, but you don't take the Kinos to court without a damn good reason.
If there's a case against them, we can find it.
Come with me, Scout. I've got a hunch. Are we breaking into the cargo hold?
What's up, Honor?
Seems like the night is closing in on Mal, but I still have unanswered questions.
Like why he killed Lori?
And what's inside the cargo hold? Right now I can think of a few possibilities. I mean, that was my first thought. I don't know if that's the right answer. Mal was trying to kill Ray. Maybe. I don't know. The log entry, I mean, realistically could have been him specifically talking in a non-suspicious way in order to further prove his alibi if this was planned in advance. But it does seem pretty innocent the way that he was talking. But I think There's another body in the cargo hold. Aaron... No. No. What are you fucking talking? That's not what I meant by clicking on that. I guess, are all of the answers correct then, if this is fucking getting the music? Aaron killed someone as part of her twisted writing process. Mel found out, but he knew Ray always wins in court. He needed hard evidence and witnesses.
So he decided to expose them in the middle of the party.
He called in sick and sneaked on board, and he didn't realize Lori had been hired as a guard. She surprised him outside the cargo hold and he shot her. He was just lucky no one heard. We know the rest. He panicked, dumped the body in a lifeboat, and fled the scene. This is not it whatsoever.
It fits almost perfectly with what we know, but we're missing one key piece of evidence.
I think, like, there's something suspicious in there. And it's like, I feel like Mal's dead body is going to be in there, is what I'm thinking this entire time. That, or Mal was also killed and then put on the other boat. His body could be in there. There could have been a second body put in the second boat. Release them both. One of them jammed. We only find one body. How do we feel about that? That could be a thing. Because I'm just immediately being like, the killers escaped. That's so... Like, that's a reasonable decision. Reasonable, conclusion to come to. Not in a fucking video game. Not in a video game. Is there really a body inside the cargo hold? And who is it? Come on, we better tell Cross. God damn. Another body? This day just keeps getting better.
Are all Hollywood parties this dangerous?
Only the good ones. We need to see your cargo hold.
A place of secrets and shadows. What do you think you'll find there?
I think you already know.
How could I? Do you even know what you want to find?
Enough games. There could be a body in there.
Ah, so you want to find a body? Understandable. Murder helps you to justify your existence.
What are you babbling on about? I love her. If I wanted to be psychoanalyzed, I'd talk to a shrink. Who has the key to the cargo hold?
You are mistaken. Your friend thinks the cargo hold is the key. My syntax parser must be malfunctioning.
It's not you, it's her. She won't give us a straight answer. Aaron, don't tell them anything.
They don't even know what they want to know.
We want to know what's in your cargo hold. I object. First you take over the yacht, now you want to dig through our private property? On whose authority? Damn it, Kino. This is about murder. Pure conjecture. No allegation justifies such a gross overreach of power. I'll have your badge for this. I'd better go after him. I'm in enough trouble with my captain as is. But what about the body? Isn't there some law that lets you search the hold? I don't know, I've never seized a yacht before. Well, I mean, isn't that, God, that's one of the amendments. That's like one of the first 10. Who knows?
This is fun, isn't it?
Maybe Cross didn't do anything, but we can. Something between the number 4 to 8. Those are the ones about the law.
We can try, but the door is still locked.
Every lock has a key, Scout. If there's a key, then there has to be a lock. We just need to find it. Okay, we're looking around. We're searching. We're scanning.
Beep. Weep, weep, weep.
There we go. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that's what I thought about the 5 and the 4. There we go. 2 and 6. Okay, so there's nothing I can do about that. Gotta lock in a little bit. Okay, well we know that that's the 1, and there's the 4. 1, 3, 2, 2, 3 and 2. Bit like that. Maybe I didn't have to lock in as hard as I was anticipating, but still locking in a little bit. Do, do, do. Now it's gotta be the 4, so the 3 has gotta be up there. Found the 6. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. 5. There we go. Oh, I didn't hit the 10. There we go. Glad I noticed that before I got a bit too far. Alright, so just one little bit of margin of error there. Margin of error isn't really the right term for it, but hey, that's a term that I had. Sometimes you gotta use that. It's hard to word perfect all the time, you know? Sometimes you just gotta take the L and fucking suck at speaking. And then remember later and go, fuck! It's okay to look like an idiot is all I'm saying. Do-do-do. What is this? Balloons? Balloons! Balloons! There's a lot in this case. My detective rank has not gone up that high at all. Balloons? Is this all that's holding the boat up? No, Scout. The yacht is floating just fine on its own. These are just for decoration. Decoration? For what purpose? There's not really a purpose. Sometimes you just want a place to look nice. And you do this by hiding parts of it with bright colors? I guess that's one way of putting it. In that case, we should keep these balloons. You never know when we might need to hide something. Ominous. How's it going? Bad. Ray's in full-on legal mode. Oh, hey, I'm subscribed to them on YouTube. What are you fucking talking about? What's a YouTuber in the 90s? Can Ray really get you into trouble over all of this? He got his friends in City Hall. They can make life very uncomfortable for people who step on the wrong toes. But that's corruption. This is Los Angeles. What did you expect? I'm not saying we have to stop the investigation, I just need to tread lightly. You only get one shot at Ray Kino, and if you miss... We're still looking for a way into the hold. Any leads? You're determined to get on Ray's bad side, huh? We've been on his bad side ever since we found Laurie's body. Might as well double down. Your dad would have said the same. You've got guts, Ms. Riley. I'll give you that. There must have been someone around here who knows where keys to the hold are kept. Have you tried asking Captain Muscleman? I wish I could help, but if Ray catches me trying to get into that cargo with a hold without a warrant, my career is over. Reasonable cause, isn't that the term? Cops have used that for less, come on. The hell are you carrying a bunch of balloons around for? This isn't a fairground. I don't know yet, but I feel like they might be useful for something. If you say so. Ba-ba-ba. And I showed you these before. I did. Hi, Ray. You're on thin ice, Honor. Do you even have a private investigator's license? Why won't you unlock the cargo hold? What are you trying to hide? Nothing. But you can't conduct a search without proper judicial oversight. If that makes you think I'm hiding something, that's your problem. Agreed. What do you mean, do I have a license? I'm just helping Detective Cross. There are severe penalties for unlicensed investigators. How does a year in jail sound to you? You should worry about your own problems, Ray. I hear the sentences for murder are much worse. I forget. I have nothing to say about that. What I've shown him before, so I'm just gonna do it all again. You better put that back right now. We need it to navigate.
But the anemone is docked.
Maybe, but you can't just go around dismantling equipment. I'm interested in the most recently plotted route. Do you recognize the destination? I'm a lawyer, not a cartographer. What size are your shoes, Ray? About a size 10? I don't see what that has to do with anything. We found a bloody footprint right outside your cargo hold. So what? There must be a dozen people on this boat who wear that size.
But not all of them have access to the cargo hold.
Circumstantial at best. No jury would convict based on that evidence. According to the captain's log, you ordered Mal to keep away from the cargo hold yesterday. My sister and I value our privacy. We don't want an employee snooping around any more than we do a detective. Or maybe you're just hiding something in there. Based on what evidence? It's a fascinating claim, but it'll never hold up in court. Don't tell me you think those have anything to do with the murder. We, have to consider every possibility. I'm glad that the balloons have unique dialogue. Hi! Things are getting pretty intense out there. You must be glad you can stay out of the way up on the bridge. Yeah, lucky me. What do you want? This investigation has taken a few twists, but we're finally closing the net on the killer. Good for you. Has that radio signal repeated? No, nothing but static. We think there might be a second body in the cargo hold.
And we need you to help us. The cargo hold is locked. We can't get in.
Guess you're out of luck.
But you're the captain. Can't you open the door for us?
Not without a key. Don't you have a key to the cargo hold? Nope. Captain Cruz has it. And he could be halfway to Tijuana by now. Guess so. Damn it. How are we supposed to get inside with no key?
All of my most important system functions have hardware backup. Shouldn't that be the case here?
A backup? Of course, there must be a spare key somewhere, right?
As the owner of the vessel, Ray would be the logical choice. Does that seem correct, Captain?
Mm-hmm. Only problem is, Ray's the one trying to keep us out of there. He's not just gonna hand us the key.
We will need a plan.
Ray, you're never gonna believe it! Somebody just broke into the cargo hold and locked it behind them. We need to get them out of there.
Would you like a balloon?
No.
Are you sure? It could help lift your spirits while you wait for that radio signal.
I don't think he wants a balloon, Scout. Alright, back to Ray. I figured Ray was the one who was gonna have it anyway, but okay. Hi, Ray. I know you have a spare key to the cargo hold, Ray. Just hand it over. You're in no position to demand anything. In fact, with all this stress, I think I've forgotten where it is. You're lying. Good luck proving that in court. Cross. Whoops. Da. Captain Muscleman says there's 2 keys to the hold. Mel had one and God knows where he is. Ray has the other. In other words, we can't get our hands on either of them. Not necessarily. Ray won't give us his key, but that doesn't mean we can't take it. You want to steal the key. What, are you a pickpocket now? First of all, we don't even know if Ray has the key with him. He probably keeps them somewhere safe. Second, it's not stealing, it's borrowing. Yeah, pretty sure it's stealing. Do you want to find out what's in that cargo hold or not? I guess if I can convince Ray we found a key somehow, he might give something away. Let me know if you want to try. I think we're ready. Call Ray over and ask him about the keys. Here goes nothing. Hey, Ray! If I were you, I'd spend less time shouting and more time preparing a legal defense. You might want to listen to your own advice, Kino. I've just been inside your cargo hold and what I saw was very interesting. What? How? With your key. You really thought you could hide it forever. That's impossible. I think he bought it. If he did, he's probably gone to check on the real key. You better follow him. Ha 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 ha! Hey, where do you think you're going? Busted. Was that your plan? Made me think you stole my keys and then sent Honor to spy on me? That does sound like a good plan. But of course, there's no evidence. Yeah, we were just,
Checking for leaks?
I'm keeping detailed notes about all of this. You have a lot to answer for, Detective. At least we know we're on the right track. We just need some way of following him without being seen. The fucking balloons? Ray's too careful for me to follow him. But what if we disguise Scout? With balloons. That's about the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He's the same size, he can float, what more do you want? There has to be some other way.
Logically, Detective Cross stands the best chance of disguising himself as a balloon.
What? Are you wire screwy or something? I don't look anything like a balloon.
Perhaps not, but you are full of hot air.
Scout! Everyone's a comedian. You can't argue with his logic. But we don't need you to look like a balloon. You just need to hide behind them.
Understood. I'll give it my best shot.
Oh my god, look at him! Aww.
How do I look?
Buoyant. Do you think it'll work as a disguise?
Do you think it will work as a disguise?
Only one way to find out. Hey, Ray! What now? Got a little surprise for you. Balloons? It'll take a lot more than that to convince me to drop my case against you. Forget the balloons. What you need to concentrate on is this. I've just seen inside your cargo hold for real this time. Don't make me laugh, Detective. You know as well as I do that you don't have a key. I didn't before, but I'm a detective. I find things. You're bluffing. Believe what you want, it'll all be in my report. Come on, Ms. Rye, we're done here. That's impossible. He's all talk. Unless, maybe, could they have... Little balloon noise. You were lying again. Is that so? I hope you have a good lawyer, Detective. You're gonna need one. Didn't realize it was a crime to lie. Hope that worked. No way he's gonna fall for that routine again.
He went to the other end of the boat and looked inside something.
That must be where he's keeping the key to the hold. Let's go. Wait a second. Take those things off him, will you? He's a robot, not a balloon animal. Are you sure this was where Ray looked? I can't see a key.
Yes, it was inside something over here. Puzzle, 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 puzzle. Please be like a statue where like you tilt back the head and there's a thing in there. That would be cool. What to do? There is a tiny bug in my room. I'm just watching it do its little thing. So if you guys saw me glancing off to the side a couple times, it's because there was a tiny little bug. Absolutely minuscule creature. The teeniest bug, for real, for real. 713. There we go. 5 and 4. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. Do I want post-stream cookies again? Hell yeah! I'm never gonna say no to cookies. I fucking love cookies. Thank you! Were you wanting cookies but you wanted an excuse? Was that it? Thank you. I fucking love cookies, dude. For answering? Okay, okay. I was like... You have to be polite? Okay, okay. That does make sense. I don't know why I construed it that way. Look, I'm playing a game in which I have to suspect everybody for malicious activities. I'm sorry, it's rubbing off on me, you know? I'm like a grizzled detective, you know? That's why I'm back to being the noir detective again. I can't stop focusing on the case. That's why my wife left me. It's 'cause I kept suspecting her. She offered me cookies, and I said, "Whoa, what do these have to do with the case? You've poisoned them. Surely you did this just because you wanted cookies." And the act of giving them to me was a nefarious plot of some kind. I'm going to have to arrest you for the crime of making me cookies. And my wife, she didn't like that. And so, we're currently getting divorced. Detectives always refer to them as their wife, you know? Even, they're always like, "Oh, my wife did this." And it's like, you guys are divorced. That's not your wife, dude. And like, from a character perspective, that's a good way of showing that like they haven't moved on from it. It's like, from a character perspective, obviously I do love that. It tells you a lot about the character. Like, either that it's recent and that they're not used to it, or they're in denial, or that like they can't let things go, you know? But also, it's so fun to make fun of. It's like so easy to make, it's like, it's low-hanging fruit, but you know? Sometimes you gotta take that low-hanging fruit. When you're a lemon-stealing whore, you gotta take whatever you can get. Sorry, that reference sort of came out of nowhere, but... I thought about taking fruit off of trees, and then that's what I immediately think of, okay? I love that video. You guys know that video? If not, I'd really recommend it. At least, you know, like the beginning bit of it. I haven't seen the full thing because it is a clip from an adult film. I don't know what I'm allowed to say on Twitch.
It's a clip from an adult film, but it's... I've not seen the full thing, but the fucking intro is the most hilarious thing, and I think of it all the time. The fucking the lemon-stealing whores. They're after your... the whores! They're after your lemons! It's just like a couple sitting on a bench is like, I'm so glad, I love our new lemon tree, sitting on the bench facing away from their lemon tree. I love our new lemon tree. I hope no whores come and steal our lemons. I think about it all the time. I need to rewatch that clip after stream. Anyway, there was a ventilator. Oh, Detective rank up! Hell yeah. Oh hey, it's one of those boat horn things. I think there's something inside. You're right, there's a key in here. Now I can finally see what's in the cargo hold.
What do you think we'll find?
I don't know if I can look.
Don't worry, Honor. I'll open the doors and scan the room first.
Are you sure? What if there really is another body in there?
I have to learn to face my fears, and there can be no better reason than to help you.
They programmed fear into that thing? Oh, there's boxes. Is it smuggling? Smuggling, perhaps? Crime? Crime perchance? I mean, it could just be, like, evidence for previous wrongdoings that has been, squirreled away. You know? Smuggling is just a fun word to say. I'm gonna be completely honest. Smuggling is just a fun word to say, and I'm like, if it's a smuggling thing, then I get to say smuggling more. And I hope for opportunities to say smuggling. Do 1, 3, 3. Okay, can't do anything with that. 3, 2, 3. That I can work with. 2, 1, 4. I can work with that a little bit. 2, 6. That I can also work with. 2, 2, 3. Can't work with that there. And I don't believe, yeah, 3, 2, 1 I also can't work with. 7 though, that I can do. And that opens up, well, it closes off things, which opens up possibilities. Or it narrows down possibilities. Whatever, it makes possibilities seem easier. Makes it easier to find out what's the truth. Insert that Sherlock Holmes quote, you know? When you find everything, when you eliminate the impossible, all that remains is the truth, something like that. I could be, I'm paraphrasing. I don't know what I don't know the exact quote. Who do you think I am, Sherlock Holmes? Nah, I'm just a little guy, I don't know. I hope you all know every time I say I'm just a little guy, I am, like, specifically referencing the little birthday boy. That's what I think of every time I say I'm just a little guy. Like, do I have a heroin habit? I already said I'm not Sherlock Holmes! Just no, I just, you can tell, like, as I was reading that sentence where I thought it was going. Where it was like, whoa. I fucked up around here. Because it's gotta be like that. But this has to be a 3. Unless it's like that. I don't know why I put that 1 there. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. It would be fucking crazy if I had a fucking heroin addiction and I just, you know, like it hadn't come up until now and I just casually mentioned that while live on Twitch. Look, if I did drugs, I feel like I wouldn't be able to stop myself from talking about it. I'm gonna reset the puzzle. Just making sure I'm not Holmes, yeah. Almost typed Homer instead! Well, which Homer? Which Homer? Because I don't like donuts, but I do like Greek mythology. The two Homers. But I don't like it enough to do that fucking... That's... Look, I respect that he wrote all that shit. I'm not fucking reading it. He wrote way too much shit. He wrote way too much shit. Ba-ba-ba. There we go, and that's the 4, 4, 4. We got this 6 here. 2 and 3. La da. Ba-ba-ba. 4. 1, 3. Boop, 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 boop. For 5. Ba-ba-ba, 4. Get those. 3, 1. 3, 4. 3, 2. 2, 1. There we go. 6, 6, 2, 3, 1, 3, 3, 3, 1, 3. Ba-ba-ba. Suddenly, just out of nowhere, the Brian David Gilbert video, the Polygon Unraveled video about, oh hey, I found a dead body, about Sonic the Hedgehog, just suddenly popped into my brain and I don't know why. There's somebody in here. I told you it was gonna be Captain Cruz in here. It's like, it's either smuggled shit or it's Captain Cruz. But then again, I do like the idea of the other boat also having a body in it, but, you know. It's like, that's a cool as hell idea. I don't know if that's not this game, somebody else should steal that idea. There's somebody in here. This is Mal Cruz. Look at his uniform. What the hell is he doing inside the cargo hold? Is he dead? There's a pulse. Looks like he took a beating, though. Ray has a lot to answer for. Mel, can you hear me? We've got to get him to a hospital. Once I get him patched up, we might finally get some answers. You sure he'll be okay strapped to the back seat of your car? What else am I supposed to do? Throw him in the trunk? He'll be fine. I still don't get why you won't let me come with you to the hospital. I need you to stay here and keep an eye on Ray. This could be the case to finally bring him down, and I want all the evidence we can get. Speaking of which, what the hell is going on? Did I just see you with a dead body? No, he's alive. No thanks to you. Honor, I've got to go. Remember what I said. You've got something explaining to do. Would you mind telling me what's going on? Where did Detective Cross go? Did you find the killer? I don't think it's either of these two, because I'm still thinking about the fucking... I don't know how he relates to it, but I believe his name was Jack, the guy who looked like Jack Torrance. I don't remember his last name, though. I don't know, man. Care to explain why Captain Cruz... Care to explain what Captain Cruz was doing tied up in your cargo hold? What? I thought you said he was the killer, that he stole a laugh boat and took off.
That was our old theory, yes.
Now it turns out he was in the cargo hold the whole time?
That is the new theory.
What kind of amateur hour investigation is this? You still haven't answered my question. What was he doing in there? I haven't the slightest idea. You actually expect us to believe you don't know why your captain was beaten and locked in your yacht's hold during your party? Isn't it obvious? Aaron and I are being framed. You think you're being framed? Do you have anything to back that up? The evidence is all around us. Perhaps if you did your job properly, you'd see. Maybe you're just trying to weasel your way out of a conviction.
Is there anyone you can think of who might want to see you arrested?
I'm a lawyer. Making enemies comes with the job. Whoever it is, they're obviously a sick and twisted individual. If they exist at all. So that's how you got into the cargo hold. You spied on me. If you'd cooperated when we asked, we wouldn't have needed to. I'll just go ahead and add that to the long list of charges against you and Detective Cross. It's a good thing we got to Mal in time. He could have died. Don't give me that look! I didn't know he was in there! Oh god, it's the best design again! Did I hear someone say there was another dead body? This is very interesting. We found Captain Cruz in Anemone's cargo hold. Someone attacked him. Really? What were his injuries like? Was he in a great deal of pain? What's wrong with you?
I want to make the most of the situation.
How do I know you didn't cause this?
Why would I?
You talk a lot about how real life influences your movies. Maybe you attacked him to give you something to write about.
You're funny. You really think I could do that? My strength is in my words, not in my body. Besides, Ray doesn't like it when I get in trouble.
Alright, what have I shown you? Just do everything.
I don't know what you hope to achieve with that.
I don't remember what I've shown you, so you just get everything.
Don't you think it's amazing how he can fit the whole world into such a tiny object?
Do you recognize these coordinates?
Hundreds of thousands of miles of land and sea reduced to a few numbers. Maybe it's not amazing. Maybe it's sad. Oh, a footprint of blood! The last steps of a murder. If you killed someone, could you walk away?
Mal wrote that your brother stopped him from going into the cargo hold yesterday. Can you tell me why?
I'm not my brother's keeper.
Maybe not, but he does everything he can to look after you. Maybe he knew you had Mal locked in there?
I can't say what Ray knows or doesn't know. You'll have to ask him.
Ha! So you admit you had Mal locked in there?
I didn't say that at all. Are you listening? Anyone can know something. Doesn't mean it's true. How cute! I don't know what you hope to achieve with that.
Mal was beaten and tied to a desk chair. Or to a deck chair. He could have died.
Fascinating. Wish I could have seen the injuries myself. First-hand experience is so important to my writing.
I love her so much. Alright, back to the bridge then. Now that Mal's gone, we can get a better look inside yeah.
What if we find another body? I don't know if I can handle 3 in one day.
Right now, I can't promise anything. Where'd Clyde go? We only have 5 minutes of stream left. I think we're gonna have to call it there, unfortunately. Save. Alrighty. That is going to be it for today's stream. Thank you all for joining. Let's see if we can raid, shall we? I knew it was going to happen. I was trying to get it close enough so we could just get it over with. Okay. Alright. In case you haven't seen it before, this is the Romeo and Juliet redeem, where I read a single page of Romeo and Juliet for 5,000 noodles. So, last we left off, we are in Act 4, Scene 2. We're getting on to Scene 3 today on the same page. So starting off talking, we have Capulet and Lady Capulet talking to each other. We have Juliet has a line at the very beginning, and then it's Lady Capulet and Capulet. To help me sort... Oh, wait, I should take off my... No, I'll keep my disguise on. To help me sort such needful ornaments as you think fit to furnish me tomorrow? No, not till Thursday. There is time enough. Go, nurse, go with her. We'll to church tomorrow. Exit Juliet and nurse. We shall be short in our provision. 'Tis now near night. Tush, I will stare about. And all things shall be well, I warrant thee, wife. Go thou to Juliet, help to deck up her. I'll not to bed tonight. Let me alone. I'll play the housewife for this once. What ho! They are all forth. Well, I will walk myself to County Paris to prepare up him against tomorrow. My heart is wondrous light, since the same wayward girl is so reclaimed. Scene 3. Verona. Juliet's chamber. Enter Juliet and nurse. Juliet. Aye, those attires are best, but, gentle nurse, I pray thee leave me to myself tonight, for I have need of many orisons, to move the heavens to smile upon my state, which, well thou know'st, is cross and full of sin. There we go. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's find somebody to raid! Raiding somebody. Lots of people that exist. There are a lot of people that are live at the moment. Okay, I've tried to read this person a couple times before. Let's see if it works. Yo, it worked! Okay! I've tried to read this person twice before. She's the goblin I mentioned before. She's doing a new model subathon. I don't know how... 10 days. Good God. So, she is doing marbles at the moment. Her name is Velvet Coach. And debuting their new model, or her new model. I believe it's just she, her. Let me double check pronouns, cause I never trust myself. Never trust myself, ever. Yeah, she, her. Yeah, so she's a little... God, it's very cute. The model. Doing marbles. And yeah, I've tried to raid her twice before, but Twitch failed. But, yeah. I hope you all have a good time over there. And, yeah. I'm gonna go do my other things, I guess. So, I will see you all tomorrow for probably more of yeah, definitely more of this. Definitely more, Murder by Numbers, and no stream Thursday, because Thanksgiving exists, and I'm gonna eat food. Bye-bye, everybody. Go, raid, go, 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 go. Oh boy, oh boy. Hi, VOD watchers. How you doing?